industry or the future requires and what we have. So far we have trained over 3,000 students, and we have over 66,000 students have benefited from our free robotics and plus free math workshops. And many of them, over 14,000 students, have participated in 4-week free session trial. And this is how we are trying to ignite the spark of the innovation in the students. Um, and we are evolving. We already have a good presence in Canada, with 4,000 free sessions has been conducted to the students. And we are now foraying into UK, Australia, UAE, and other places. So where we go from here? What we expect from this MoonBattle is to participate, and in the process, what we do is we learn how to express ourselves. And it's a game. Like in a game, no matter we win or lose, every team who participates has something to learn. It's just like a basketball or other games where anyone who is participating, he benefits by participating in terms of his physical fitness, in terms of his team activity, and other. So let the MoonBattle finale start, and I'm sure all of your participants, they are all set to rock this platform.
Absolutely. Thank you, Vikas, for the absolutely motivational talk, and I'm sure everyone's super excited to get started. So yeah, let's get started. Now we'll go ahead and introduce the rest of our panelists as well. So let's do that. Okay. So one of our other panelists include Sanjay Veer Singh, who is the founder at BizProcom and SVS Consultants. Then we have Prashant Vajpayee, who is the product manager at Salesforce. Then we have Bhavya Narang, who is the senior business analyst with TELUS. And we will have another panelist joining us for today, who is Siddharth Uttam, who is an entrepreneur and a private equity veteran. So we are honored to have all of them with us today as the panelists. And now we will get started with the most debated thing, which is the Pitch Fest. So it's time to kick it off. Now we have divided the event into two parts, juniors and seniors. So we'll start with the junior teams first. And 6 teams are participating in this category. Right. Every team will get 4 to 5 minutes for their video presentation, and then 5 minutes for questions and answers with the judges. So let us get started with Team 1. And Team 1 has their idea security counter device. Do we have folks from Team 1 here? I see Ayansh. Okay, hi Ayansh.
Hello.
Hey, okay, so let's have their presentation up.
Counter, security counter. Our team. Ayansh is the founder, Sun is the CEO, and the manager is Ayansh and Sana. Problems and existing alternatives. Smart counter installations. Not so good security. They stop being active. Don't work so good. Idea. We are making a safe counter to stop people from getting hurt. It has a sensor that detects a firearm such as a gun. When detected, an alarm will start using an LED and a buzzer and counting how many people are in the store. Solution. We made an alarm system which will be inside a fax machine. Design and innovation. Key metric 1 is the circuit of our security counter. Key metric 2. This is the security counter in action. How it helps by solving people's problems. Feature 1 pick. This is our security counter and display. Feature 2 pick. This is how it will look like on testing online. Feature picks 3 and 4 are the code of this project. Product development. Idea making a firearm detector. Design making it the radius 97.1 centimeter and 38.2 inches and inside a fax machine. We are keeping it in a flat box. Testing. We tested it on Tinkercad and it worked. Selling. We plan selling it in California, Los Angeles, and using partners all around the world. The unique value proposition. Mall owners, store owners, and park owners. Strengths. Security with ultrasonic sensors and our smart ideas. Weakness. Smart counters steals our ideas and makes it better. Have better ideas. Opportunities. They run out of ideas and we have time to think of an even better idea. Threats. Our revenue and sales goes down by a huge amount. Competitive analysis. Competitive edge 1. Instead of entire counter, they use something to install in a counter. Competitive edge 2. They have more experience than us. Competitive edge 3. There are companies that are more popular. Market opportunity. Research new markets to add better security so that every mall is safe even when it's cold. Closed. Stay ahead of trends. We are trending it on social media with like news apps and more. Seasonal spikes. For the holiday, we will give a $50 discount for people on each of our counters. Innovative solutions. It doesn't just work when employees are working. It works even if it's closed. Market opportunity. TAM. It's USA because USA has a big population of stores. SAM. Los Angeles because lots of theme parks are there. So, not so much, but later in the year, maybe around 70% of sales. Marketing channels. Marketing channel 1. Creating a channel and showcase it. Marketing channel 2. Make flyers. Marketing channel 3. Post pictures on Instagram, Facebook, and X. Product/idea price. This is the grid of our product. Cost, structure, and revenue stream. Revenue, $25,000. Fixed cost, $27. Variable cost, $64.74. Total cost, $250. Profit, $185.26. The product unboxing or a packing. This is the unboxing, this is the packing, and this is the unboxing. And this is our circus in action. Consumer feedback. Person 1. We need security on the counters. Person 2. It would be better for me to check how many people are at the store. Person 3. I think the security should be hidden. Thank you guys for looking at our slide. Hope you enjoyed.
All right, so that was fantastic. Your time with the panelists starts now.
Hello, judges.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Yeah, we are fine. So, Ayansh, please tell me what is the range it will detect? What's the range it works?
So it's actually optional and we don't actually use like a cost. So the default range would start at 39 inches. But then there's also something where you can turn up the range in case like something is like so valuable that you need like bigger range to detect any like suspicious activities. So it's optional, so like you can check the range of dangerous firearms and suspicious activities.
In the range of 39 inches.
Yeah, that's the default range, but you can like increase it by like there's a button which can give an option to increase the range.
Okay.
Yeah, Ayan,
And
so basically, oh, go ahead.
good, Prashant.
Okay. As I remember, I because you joined semi-finalists, right? So the one question, what changed from that to this point? That's one question. And the second is, um, I think you mentioned you will be hiding this in the machine, right? FedEx machine, and there will
Yeah,
be
a
a
fax
signal.
machine.
Yeah, and then there is a signal going to the cops, a notification. You will
Yeah,
send it, right?
There's a notification, yes.
Yeah. So did you test anything, from there? And also your target audience. You said mall owner. You mentioned in your presentation you're searching new markets, right? What are those new
Yeah.
markets?
We're searching for like people like who need like security very bad, because sometimes like if we look at now, some stores have like original like guards, but like if they're sleeping like and someone breaks in like manually, like it won't work. So we're trying to find a new market where it's also a great alternative for a security guard, but it works 24/7.
Okay. Bhavya, go ahead. Over to you.
Okay. Ansh, first of all, great presentation, guys. I love the idea of having something in the security area. One quick question. Why did you think of the fax machine? Why can't I just, implement this idea and put something in the gates of these stores?
Well, there are actually different parts where we are gonna keep each thing, like cameras would go like hidden in the middle. And if we kept it under the fax machine, why would people think like the fax machine is like mysterious? It's just like a fax machine for like the store.
Okay,
Like
okay.
it's
So that's
something
the
like
reason.
that.
Okay, perfect. And one another thing, I think you mentioned about the profit margin of $185, right?
Yes.
So, and what is the revenue that you are expecting? What is the cost of one product?
The one product would be $250.
Okay, and did you guys think of all the associated cost to make this product?
So we did actually what we did was we added the profit total making the product and the raw materials, and now we got with 300, but for promotional price it would be 250, and we determined that price because if we looked at competitors price it was $236, but we decided we're adding extra features, so that's why we made 250.
Okay, perfect. Great job. All the best, guys.
What is the extra features? Ansh?
Extra features are like a people counter. Not only that, but it also can notify like the nearest cop station, or not just that, the nearest like all cop stations in the Bay Area, let's just say.
How people counter is going to help? What is the benefit of that?
The benefit is that robbery have been increasing over the period of time, and our goal is to stop them. So I think that's why people would buy my product.
I did not get. Can you explain a bit more?
So, wait, what was the question again? Can you repeat it, please?
So you said extra features are people counter and
Yeah, extra features. Extra features would be like, like how normal security counters like just detect a fire alarm. Not only that, but our extra feature is we also notify like all police stations in the Bay Area, which I think that could be an extra feature because when we did our research, we figured out that no security counter ever has notified a station, according to the research.
Okay.
All right, and that is time. Thank you, Ayansh, for the fantastic presentation. I think you did a really good job. And now let's have the next team, team 2, with their idea checksters. Let's see their presentation.
Checksters, to-do list, check off. Beer, animator, writer, and manager 1.
Slide designer, ideator, and manager 2. Sometimes you might go to the supermarket and think you are buying everything you need. But then when you leave, you notice you forgot something. Our app can help you remember all your stuff.
Idea. We will create an app that will help you remember all your do's on your to-do list. Did you know when you make a checklist, you can set the time to get a notification that says check your checklist.
Our solution to these problems, instead of having to write your list multiple times or forgetting what you need, you can have it dealt with if you have our app. having multiple checklists anytime you want, and it only costs $5.
Checklist. I'm using an app to use this service.
How it helps by solving people's problems. You can have several checklists at once and many other features too.
Company's unique features. Our company has many different types of checklists, including pre-built ones. You can also save and add and send different checklists too.
Our strengths are saving and editing checklists whenever we want. People say they don't want to pay $5 and give us a bad review though. We might be able to let people share their checklists with friends and get the same things from the grocery store or someone else. We could have competitors that are trying to get a better app than us and steal our customers though.
Competitive analysis. Are Company A, Company B, and Company C. Company A has nothing but checklists, is online, pricing is $20, its distribution channels are nothing too expensive, and customer reviews are add more features. Company B, you can save checklists, it is online, it costs $10, it has social media and billboards, and it's too expensive. Company C, you can only access a checklist by Face ID. Add, save, and send is a company name. $50 and you get all the features allowed. The distribution channels, none, and customer reviews and feedback, they copy checksters.
Our TAM Sam Som for our company. TAM is everyone who wants a checklist app, 200 million. Sam is everyone with a phone, 150 million. And Som is everyone with a phone and want a checklist app, maybe 20 million.
Marketing channels. Marketing channel 1, there will be an ad on social media featuring your company. Marketing channel 2, by saying in our ad, if you are forgetful, this app is just for you. Marketing channel 3, we could even make more apps that might also get famous and advertise there too.
Product idea and price. $5 to get the app, AI that costs $3 extra and $100 profit.
The product, the unboxing or packaging. Not packed, buy and check on. You can buy 50 checklists at a time, and you can save, add, and generate lists. Show how to use your product for addressing the problem. You look in your fridge and see that many things are missing, so you make a long checklist. Now you have everything you need from the store. As you can see, having this app can keep your fridge stocked up with all you need. I would keep giving updates.
A way we can target our audience is by people can use this app who have a phone. They can go to the grocery store and ask people who want this app. We can go and vary the price based on reviews or more famous technology.
Consumer feedback. Person 1, maybe you could fix up the design a little. Person 2, your app is super cool, like me. Person 3, add a dog treat dispenser system, and I don't want it to only be an app. Yummy. Thank you.
All right, your time starts now.
So I think we had this semi-final all round also we listened that. So who's the
Yeah.
founder of the company here? Okay, raise
Founder
hand.
is both of us. Both of
Okay,
us.
both of you. Okay. So I mean, you got some feedback in semi-final, right? So we wanted to know the first thing actually you have a company A, company B, company C. Is there any reason you're not highlighting the name of those competitors?
They aren't like they just tried to make a company, but they didn't make it that good. So
Okay, so names are I mean, purposefully not displayed, or is there any, or you did not find any name? I'm not getting it.
purposefully.
Okay, purposefully or not, right? Okay, so yesterday's feedback, or semi-final feedback was okay. What is the USP? So did you guys work on that, finding out how your app is going to be unique? More uh, pointers you brought in now. Can you explain?
But like the same features as yesterday, like the AI. So when you're making the checklist, you could also have the feature where you get a notification on a certain time that you put. Um, and yeah, those are most of her features.
You can also add and save checklists too.
No, I think let me come in. Prashant, what Prashant is telling is that we had a good conversation last night, na? like last time.
Yeah.
And in fact, do you remember what conversation we had yesterday? Anything?
What are the features of the apps?
Okay, and what else?
Um,
I think you did not. Okay. No. So one is the part which Prashant is telling, that what is a unique selling, what is unique about your product. Second, my question to you is, how do you want it to market it? It's like $5. How, like through app, through social media and other things? How do you want to market it? How you will sell it?
We will sell it as an app on App Store and other apps that can help you buy apps.
So why people will download your app? That's one thing. That what
yeah, see,
Prashant is.
we use our social media to advertise it.
Okay. So you want to use social media to advertise? No, that's my last question. If what anything else from social media and Google Play or App Store, how can you market it? How about a referral system or something? Or and is your this checklist free for people, or it's like for everybody $5?
No, so you
It's
have to
fun.
pay to get the app, but then that gives you many features. And then if you pay like another $5 to $10 more, you get all the features more.
Okay, and yeah, do you have anything in referral site? But if somebody refers, he gets some coins or something like that.
Sorry.
You understand what I'm asking, or you can ask me the question.
Can you repeat it?
Yeah, okay. So suppose I download your this thing, and I refer it to five of my friends. Do I get anything?
Um.
We
So yeah,
can
if
Oh, I did not think about it. It's just a part you can think about it.
no,
I'm
but
done.
if you did refer it, you could like tell us, and maybe we could give you
So
like a promotion.
so it's not
So like
incorporated in your plan, no? That's what I'm asking.
yeah, no, not much
Okay.
of that.
Okay, so Anish, good job. I saw your Tam. You talked about anyone who wants a checklist, right? So I just wanted to ask you guys, do you have a targeted customer segmentation? Especially, I'm asking because you mentioned about the
Yes, yes.
pre-built. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Um,
So,
definitely a person who's very forgetful whenever they go anywhere.
okay.
oh,
Like if you go to somebody's house and you bring something there, like you don't like this app will be up so that you don't forget it, and so that like if you're at their house, you don't leave it at their house, or if you're at the grocery store, like you buy everything you want from the grocery store.
So that is one customer segmentation. The reason I'm asking this question is you mentioned, I think, 60 pre-built checklists that you already have in your application, right? So I'm just trying to understand, say one persona is a person who is working in the household, right? For household chores, you need to have something for grocery checklist, right? So that's one category. There are other certain categories you must have thought of, right? So that is your targeted customer segmentation. Have you thought about this? Say a businessman, a shopkeeper, a person who is going to a grocery store. So have you thought about these things?
yeah. We especially we said like if someone is going to a grocery store when many people need to, then we can advertise it more also.
Okay, I would say think beyond grocery shopping, right? There could be n number of other use cases where checklists could be used, and especially when you're talking about the feature of sharing it with people, right? Right. It's like Google Sheet today you share for professional purposes, so you might have those checklists, right? I think Mihir is there, so time is up. Or
Yes.
okay,
Yes.
cool.
Yes. We have a
I'll
time.
go one last question
Oh,
actually. What was the
yeah.
dog thing you showed on the slide? I couldn't get quite. I see a dog picture.
We just wanted to add another funny customer who gave feedback about how it can also be a website.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Anish and Veer. Awesome job with textures. Thank you. All right. Now let's have the next team with team 3 with their idea, better wetter, water getter machine. Okay.
It's actually called wetter getter, not water getter.
Okay. Wetter getter. Let's go.
Hi, my name's Tanisha.
And I'm Mark. This is our project.
Our company name is Wetter Getter. When it's wetter, we get better.
We get better. And this is our logo over here. Now on to the next slide.
I'm
This is our
product design manager of Better Wetter. Akash, product creation manager of Better Wetter.
This is our problems and existing alternatives slide. Water spills, well, you either let it dry off, or you change clothes if it spills on you. Then you waste all your water. People get more water. The water is undrinkable. They still get more water.
Idea. Our product is Wetter Getter. This is a water bottle that will never spill. Once it senses water, it will react just like an airbag, except that the airbag scoops up the water and it puts it back in the container. You might be wondering, just clean it up. Well, now you lost all your water. That's our product.
This is our solution. If you spill water, the bottle catches it and doesn't spill. This happens in a split second, so it's pretty handy and useful to have one.
Design and innovation. Key metric 1. Primary airbag broke and the water spilled.
And this is how it helps. Well, feature 2. But the airbag catches the water. Feature 3. Now you can drink the water. Feature 4. Or use it for other things. Now the
Product
next.
roadmap. Ideation. We saw that people were necessarily wasting spilled water. This needs to be fixed as water is a pressure source.
This is our product design. The product has 2 airbags and one of them is a replacement if the first one breaks.
Market research. 22 million gallons of water are wasted in the US by water spills.
If the airbag gets broken easily, then we will change the material of the airbag such as plastic or leather. That's improvement and refinement.
Strengths. Our company provides the water bottle with person's name on it. Our company's strongest assets is the whole bottle itself.
Our weaknesses are the bottles might break, and the areas of the business that need strengthening is the airbag. Our opportunities are that emerging technology our company can employ is a smart sensor. There are no other market trends and needs that our could meet.
Threats. Feedback saying that other companies are better. Maybe a car airbag company could potentially become competitors.
Competitive analysis. Competitive edge 1. Normally competitors would use a slider to catch the water, but their response to a spill is not as great. Others use hydrophobic material, but the water can find cracks to escape. Others may try to clean it up, but the water is undrinkable.
Market opportunity. TAM. About 11,000 people like our product. SAM. People often spill water and they do not like it.
This is our marketing channel. This is our consumer. Alex says his water bottle spilled, so we came up with a wetter getter.
Sally says even after getting wet, there is still spills because the airbag was not fast enough to catch the water.
Jana says after fixing wetter getter, everything's working and likes the product.
The product is $25. $15 for the bottle, $5 for glue, $5 for airbag.
This is our cost structure and revenue stream. For revenue, Q1 is $2,500, Q2 is $2,500, Q3 is $2,250, and Q4 is $2,750. Fixed costs, Q1 is 5, Q2 is 5, Q3 is 5, and Q4 is 5. Our variable costs are Q1 5, Q2 5, Q3 4, and Q4 6. Our total costs are Q1, Q2 10, Q3 9, and Q4 11. Finally is our profit, Q1 15, Q2 15, Q3 14, and Q4 16.
Cost and structure and revenue stream. If 100 people buy a product, 200 people buy it for $4,000.
Now we have the product unboxing and packaging. The product's wrapped in bubble wrap and styrofoam like here. Then we show how to unpack it and unbox and put it together and store it with instructions. The product is like a regular bottle where there's opening for 2 airbags. One's for replacement. Show how to use your product for addressing the problem. Quicker response rate, better hold to water, and great quality. Put anything inside the bottle away. Wash it, put the cap on, and put it to charge.
Thank you so much.
All right, your time starts now.
Judges.
Okay. Hi, folks. Good job. Couple of things. One, why is it called an airbag and not a water bag?
Because we're using the airbag If it was because airbags, they use air inside of a bag to slow the water, but if we put water inside of the bag, then if the airbag broke, then even more water would be wasted.
Okay, I kind of struggle to understand the concept with respect to the prototype, right? How it will actually help people to stop spilling the water. So maybe I was not able to get that properly.
Yeah,
One
so
thing,
you guys have a prototype, right? You guys have a prototype, correct?
Yeah, Akash has it.
You
We
can
don't
explain,
have
right?
it now, but we do have an image of it.
okay,
If
So
you want, you
I
can explain.
So like
I can explain.
so there's one water bottle. There's a moisture sensor. If the moisture sensor detects too much water, then it's going to react to a servo motor. The servo motor then pulls the airbag over the water bottle so that the water doesn't spill. This can
okay,
happen at any angle, like upside down, sideways, or even if it's like throwing a water bottle.
okay. And why can't I have a cap instead of a airbag? Just a cap based on which the so as soon as the servo motor gets the moisture content that you're talking about, why can't I just put a cap on the bottle to just close that bottle?
Because
Why?
most
Yeah.
water bottles involve you have to screw in the cap, but while you're screwing in the cap, a lot of water still spills out. And the water bottles that have like sliding caps, their response isn't as great because the reaction time is less, and the slider it like cuts through the water, but there are small cracks.
Plus,
Okay.
the airbag, it's bigger. Instead of a cap. So in case you forget to like put the cap on, or like the cap's not strong enough, you you still don't have to waste that water. Over 20 million water spills are happening in a year. I mean, yeah, 20 million gallons of water is being wasted in a year in the Texas, no, the United States alone per year.
Okay. Go ahead,
Okay,
guys.
Akash, how much water can you save? Like, what is your target?
We're thinking to reduce that 22 million gallons of water to about at least 2,000 gallons of water.
Yeah.
Okay, and what is the smart sensor you have shown in your opportunity side you want to fix in the future? Like you said, no, in the future we can fix up a smart sensor. What is that sensor?
So, the smart sensor is a new sensor emerging. It's similar to an ultrasonic sensor, but it has more reactivity time. But we decided to swap that out for a moisture sensor because a moisture sensor can clearly sense water, while the water may be transparent and the other sensor may not be able to detect the water. So we switched
Hey,
it
Yeah.
to a moisture sensor.
no, Prashant, if you have you seen that in the opportunity side, they have said that we can in the future have a smart sensor. Okay, so
Yeah.
that is Akash. I'm asking whether what sensor do you want to add to it and how it will help.
If we had a moisture sensor, then when the water spills, some of the water will get on the moisture sensor, which will have a good reactivity time because the moisture sensor is extremely sensitive to any moisture. It sends that to the Arduino. The Arduino sends to the servo motor. You need to close it, so the servo motor pulls the airbag right over the cap.
Yeah, and also it's better than the ultrasonic sensor because if it's only like two drops spilling out, you don't really want that airbag to come floating up. It's two drops. A
Okay.
moisture sensor, that it can identify that it's only two drops and it won't pull up the airbag.
Okay, so if there's a little amount of moisture is there in the atmosphere, will it close?
Huh?
Why?
If it's more than like about this much, then it's probably going to activate the airbag because that's the normal opening of a water bottle. And it's the opening of a water heater. So if it senses moisture, like that much moisture, it's gonna quickly pull the airbag over.
Okay, so there's no measurement of that sort.
No.
So how does this moisture sensor works?
So the moisture sensor, if it detects any moisture, it sends it to the Arduino, and it can specifically sense, if you get a complex one, it can specifically sense how much water is leaking. And if it's more than like around 2 or 3 centimeters, it's gonna pull the airbag over.
Yeah, couple of
The
questions, right?
drop
So, go
is
ahead.
about 0.5 centimeter.
I mean, just one change a little bit direction. So you said car airbag company could be your competitor. That's one thing I want to understand how. And the second is I really want to understand who your target are. Is a business to you directly selling to consumer, or are you looking for some other, government bodies or waste management kind of thing where you are selling this?
We're selling it directly to people who have a lot of water bottle spills, and maybe some people who just want a good
We
water bottle.
could like have ads on Google and YouTube, like advertising us.
Why
The
people want to buy, it's a little bit troublesome, right? Airbag is there, and also how you train your user and uh,
Because a lot of people hate
motivate them to use that.
spilling. So a lot of people hate spilling water, and they're gonna want to buy something that stops spilling water, because sometimes when you spill all your water, you run out of water to drink.
also, all of the airbag and stuff, it won't be showing like in our actual product. We can make it like more inside the bottle, like not so showing and space taking.
And if
If we
car,
can like
if
All
car,
right, time's up. Yeah, if you want to say your last concluding sentence, you can.
if cars choose to change their company, they might be if some company makes airbags for cars, they might change their job, and they might copy our idea.
All
So
right.
me,
Thank
me,
you, team
me
Better
just
Care. Yeah, please go ahead,
me just.
Bhavya. Did you have
So
anything?
Akash and Tanisha, great job in Q&A especially. One thing I would strongly suggest is think about the design of this product. Trust me, it's going to be very critical if you're serious about this idea. You don't want to have a bulky water bottle to be given to end consumers, right? I would never want to have a bulky bottle because that bottle will need to take some space of the airbag. So think about the design. Good job with respect to Q&A. All the best, guys.
we'll try our best to like minimize the space, and thanks for the feedback.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, team. That was fantastic. And now we have team 4 with their
I hope you
idea,
have a great
Quizzer
day,
of
judges.
Oz. Let's have their presentation up.
Thank you. Thank you. Great to smile, okay?
Hello, my name is Ashay.
My name is Nishika.
My name is Shreyas.
And we are the owners of the Wizard of Oz, which is a quiz app that has been ideated because not all quiz apps have good things for children, easy or hard. So I'm the manager, Shreya is my assistant, and then Nishika is the co-manager and the design. So the problems are kids can cheat and they also have the tabs open at the same time. And we created lockdown code that prevents other people from cheating. Crashes on their computer and the progress is lost. Wizard of Oz has the autosave program, which automatic saves and you will go back to your original place. And Kahoot, the Wizard of Oz sets aren't made by people. Our solution is to make an app that is age appropriate and fun. If we get something wrong, the problem will be easier. If we get something right, the problem will be harder. There's also an IDK at the top left to make things way more easier. Our idea is to make a quiz app that is appropriate for all ages. We want to make a quiz app that's fun and you can learn a lot of stuff about this. Our design and innovation, also known as a measure of success.
So here's how
it helps by solving people's problems. Some sets of questions are too easy and some are too hard. We ensure that the question is good enough for the customers. Our product is good because it helps children learn things and is fun for the class. Our strengths are appropriate for all ages, it's a free app for all, and it has a cheap membership. Our weaknesses are cheaters with calculators and people who get overly stressed easily. Opportunities for when people want to earn a little.
Three competitors, which is Kahoot, Blookit, and Gimkit. And so Kahoot is the first competitor, which is not very fun and doesn't have a lot of marketing. It just says like Kahoot for the logo, and it's free to use, but it has a $10 business subscription if you really want it, and you can get it for free at kahoot.com. It's rated 4.7 stars. Then you have Blookit, which is it's like a fun game for kids, and it has modes. It will be a good competitor against us. Like some subscriptions, but the game itself is free. It has subscriptions, which is Blookit Plus. Monthly you pay $4.99, and Blookit Plus Flex, which would be $9.99. And you can get it for free at blookit.com. And from what people say, Blookit is rated 4 stars. Gimkit is our third competitor and is probably the greatest competitor against us. That says G and another logo that says Gimkit. The season ticket is $5, which gives you some perks. You get like creative map or something. But it is free to play at gimkit.com, and it's rated 4 stars from what people say.
The TAM, SAM, and SUM. So our TAM is anybody available to the app. SAM is researching students playing in class. And SUM is people who want extra credit for work and want to have fun. Marketing channel, YouTube, advertisement, and a YouTube channel that posts about good updates so that people can play. TikTok channel on why you should use Wizard of Oz. Basically, some quick videos.
The Wizard of Oz is free, and it has special memberships that let you access special game modes that boost the experience. It costs $5, and this is what it looks like when you first download the Wizard of Oz and get a new account. You're gonna get the password, but this is what it would look like the second time you log in. Please log in. When you first get it, it says like terms and services and everything, accept the terms and services. And then when you're in, you get to select game modes when you're playing a game. And then this would be our consumer feedback. The teachers need to teach children, the students, and thank you for using the Wizard of Oz.
Okay, so it's the question answer round now.
My question goes to again your feature, because this is a similar question we asked last time also. Because I was just seeing when you guys are presenting Kahoot website, and I think one of the things you were talking about, if I'm not wrong, you were saying AI, you will use AI in your app, right?
Yeah, so it's actually like challenging for the kids.
Yeah.
So they can actually learn something.
Yeah, so but I see, I mean, Kahoot has a lot of AI things, already, for different lessons, active engagement and um, getting, 360 view perspective. They're using a lot of AI. So I don't know how your AI thing is going to be different. Here is more actually your USP. And also, who's your target audience? Maybe repeat again. I see teacher and student. Is that the only place, or are you looking for all the user base?
Like it could be anyone who's like wanting to learn something a little more. Say you could learn algebra in middle school. You could use our app for that. You could also learn calculus and pi on quick. And it also has different languages that we're using AI.
Okay. Any other differentiating features? AI, you said, okay, you use AI intelligence to give the challenging problem, correct? That's the thing.
Yeah, but the difference is like Kahoot and Gimkit and Blookit. If they get something correct, they're not changing any level of easiness or how hard it is. So our quiz app actually like changes the level of how easy it is and how hard it is, as we say in our solution and in our solutions and idea.
That's
Okay,
great
Akshay.
actually if you have included your testing or this thing in your presentation. But anyway, go ahead.
Okay, good job, guys. Two things. One, I just want to understand, take a step back. Why did you work on this idea? Why did you think this is a problem right now?
Because some quiz apps people just make it just to like have fun, because they call this spam, where they make questions and all the answers are correct, but you don't really learn anything, but you're telling your teacher you're doing a learning game. So our
Okay,
thing is actually like learning, so they can't be like going for fun. And then we also have the lockdown mode, which prevents anyone from cheating in the actual game. It can be enabled by a guardian, parent, or teacher.
okay. So if I understand this correctly, you're talking about the ethical way of learning, where you don't get to cheat, as well as children have a fun way of learning things, right?
Yes.
Okay. Second thing, what is the motivation for the children? I mean, have you thought of something to increase the engagement for children? What is the next step? Say you talk about the scores. I think I saw somewhere in the slide deck that you share the scores with us. So, what is the next step? How would the children benefit from them? What is there for the parents and for the children?
So the children can actually like learn something, and it's actually challenging for them. So if they get something right, it'll actually be harder instead of like being at the same level of difficulty. So they'll actually get like learning more and more as they progress.
Okay. And do you think if you promote this, if you have these three liners on social media platforms, do you think children will start using your application?
I'm thinking like teachers would start using it first, and then the children could talk to their parents about using it, because it might be very fun in their opinion, and then the parents can like tell other parents, and it could be like a chain reaction to everyone.
Okay. Okay. All the best.
Thank you.
Sir, you are on mute.
So, what is the price of your subscription?
It's $5 a month.
Okay, so $5 a month, unlimited time. You can do any time, no? That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay, and it becomes harder if you do it well. That's what
Yes.
you. And
It
what is
will
the
be
what is the total information you have? What level have you gone there in information?
like, what do you mean?
So it's like, so what all? So suppose we talk about any subject. So what level of the subject you have incorporated? Well, it can go any level, but like any information, all the information is available.
Yes. Because we
Right.
got it AI generated, and it's already built into artificial intelligence. And then there's also you could change the setting for a specific person to start harder. So if they get it wrong, it could get a little easier for them. So it's actually challenging.
No, so as far as I understand that AI sometimes give a wrong answer also. You know that,
Yes,
no?
but we're going to fact check our AI, so we can make sure all the answers are correct.
So how do you fact check? Like if it gets a wrong answer in such a big database, there are a lot of subscription people who subscribing. How do you know whether the answer is right for a student?
We're gonna be making the AI like by ourselves.
Okay, so let me ask, put it,
Like,
rephrase it. What percentage of your information will be true?
we're hoping almost all of it will be true. And then if anything is wrong, we're going to check the AI and then see if we can try to fix it.
What is the response time? How much time it will take?
Maybe like I'm thinking, maybe like 3 days or so.
Okay, why 3 days?
Because we actually need to like get onto the AI. So we might need to check the app that's making the AI platform for us. So then we're going to fact check the AI and like ask the AI questions and see if the AI is actually putting the wrong answers on, and then we might like report it to the people that created the AI.
And so how do you know that he is giving a wrong answer?
Like we'd ask the so first we could regularly play, and then like then if somebody reports it's wrong, they'll tell us the specific question, and then we're going to like we'll like actually host a game for ourselves, just that specific question, and see if the answer is wrong, and then we might just change it up.
All right, and that is time. Thank you, Shay, for Wizard of Oz. That presentation was fantastic. And now we will have team number 5 and present their idea, the Worldwide Weather App. Do we have team 5 here? Okay.
Yes.
Hey, Darsh.
And Anika.
Okay, can we have their
Anika?
presentation?
Yeah.
Here.
Okay, we have Anika as well. Okay.
Worldwide Weather Monitor
By
Anika
and Darsh. This is our team. So Anika here is the COO, and I'm the CEO.
we have problems in the existing alternative. We can't use all the computer data and put it on the website. We can we can put the data we found and put the data inside without pulling the data.
So our idea is basic, as many built-in features like Bluetooth and planning your day. We want to make people's lives better.
Our solution is to combine the data of thousands of computers and put it on the weather app.
Our success is huge, but we don't have that many countries for our product.
For TAM, we have 3 million people. For SAM, we have 250,000, and SOM, 100,000 people.
So we have 2 features. So our first feature is we have thousands of computers' data. Since we can't only use one computer's data because data has too much data. This was a very big project, and our code helps a lot.
For the ideation, we started in July 2024. For our product design, we started in September 2024. For our market research, we started in October 2024. Testing and prototyping, we started in November 2024. And improvement and refinement in December 2024. We will launch this product by the end of March of 2025.
We have a really good accuracy. Our customers will be.
We have our strengths is unique features like interrogation of Bluetooth and day planning tools enhances user convenience. For our weaknesses, maintaining real-time updates and interrogation, multiple features could require significant back-end resources. For our opportunities, potential to tap into niche markets like outdoor sports enthusiasts or farmers. Threats are that we can establish weather apps like AccuWeather and the Weather Channel may pose a challenge.
So we have a lot of good features, but there are some things that might get us in our way.
It is our market opportunity. It is customized on user preferences, and ads will perfectly show how the product is effective and reliable. People will start liking our company, and then we'll get more and more customers. And with the more customers, we get money.
So we have many marketing channels, and we will try to add more.
Our we have 3 favorite customer feedbacks, and they said a lot of good things.
So our product is $500 per year with a cancellation.
Our revenue is of $5,000. Our fixed cost $575. For variable cost $50. Total cost is 625. Profit is 49,000.
So our process of boxing or unboxing or packaging is very simple. It doesn't require any special tools. You only need your hands.
Thank you for listening.
All right, your time starts now.
Okay. Hi, folks. Good job. Two things. One, you talked about you'll get data from thousands of computers, right? And second, you talked about two or three things that I saw in the slides. One is helping people with their schedule, right? And other, you also mentioned about the dresses for appropriate weather, right? So my question is, how do you plan to get that data first from thousands of computers? And what is the computing power do you think you will require to process that kind of data? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. So first of all, we place thousands of computers all around the world so we can get accurate information and user feedback. If it's correct, like if it looks like it might be that or not. And if we try to literally put all the data in there, it will take so long. That's why we'll take a few minutes for us to put all the data together with our workers.
Okay. And say there are thousands of computers, and every computer is giving a different set of data. And you're also claiming that your product is 99.9% accurate. So, how would you govern the accuracy of your system?
So basically, our accuracy is not really based upon exactly Fahrenheit. So we're also putting together weather conditions outside, like what's the chance it's going to rain, or what's the air quality. We're talking that as in 99.9 accuracy.
Okay. I think it could be a good product. Just think of, so it doesn't really make sense to go to thousands of computers to get the data. There are better sources to get this weather data, right? You also talked about the humidity. There could be n number of factors based on which people take a call whether to go outside or not, right? So there are better sources to get the data, and if you can come up with some kind of customized recommendation for the customers, it could be a good one. Okay.
So basically, we've kind of changed that proposition about collecting data from hundreds of computers. We've made it so that how weather people tell how's the weather outside and air quality. We're taking it from sources like that, which weather things people like the most.
So yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Good thinking. Just think about better sources to get at data, and that'll help you to give good recommendations, right? All the best.
Thank you. So I think my question is more on cost analysis. How you will end up like, okay, you said 4,900 or 49,000. What was that number? The profit, right?
It was 4,900.
4,900, right? Yeah. How you can you explain that? And did you incorporate the like when you say data you need, right? So that also require cost. Data may not be free.
Darsh can answer this.
What do you say again?
No, I want your. Can you explain your slide about cost? You kind of showing your profitable 4,900.
Yeah.
Yeah, how you reach to that conclusion?
It's basically depending on the amount of people.
Oh,
What are
Prashant,
the KPI?
Prashant, you're asking about the cost. I think 499 is the cost.
Yep.
I think
499.
okay.
Yeah,
I think
Yeah.
I think what Prashant is trying to say, your revenues, the slide had revenues of $5,000, and the
5,000. Oh,
profit
yes,
that you
yes.
are
Yeah.
claiming, the
Yes, yes,
profit that
yes.
you are
Sorry,
claiming is
sorry.
$4,900. So
Yeah.
that is next to impossible. You can't do that. Okay, so it's what, less than 10%. It's 5%, right? So 5% of your revenues is going in the cost, and rest all the money you have in profit. So I think that is what he's trying to
Okay.
ask, right? So look at the numbers. Okay.
We were actually, so we noticed this while we were doing this, so we changed it to around like 20-30% of how much we made should get out. Like we get, I mean, we'll go to the costs.
Okay, but it is not reflective in the slide deck right now. Okay, profit
Yeah.
$4,900 and revenues is 5,000, so it is literally less than 5% of your revenues, right? So
Yep.
All right, and that is time. Thank you, Darsh and Anika. That was fantastic. Now we will have Team 6 that will present the HAARV, the Home Security System. Let's have their presentation up.
Okay, so this is our team. My name is An.
My name is Vikram.
My name is Hans.
And my name is Ronan.
So our company, and one of the problems people have is that they believe that any security system would be fine.
We have come up with the idea of security system called HAARV. This security system ensures people to stay safe.
This home security system app has security cameras that don't miss any footage and cannot get hacked. Our sensors instantly give you an update whenever something goes bad. Many people have approved of this and you can test it out.
So over here, this shows people's problems and their feedback. Like it says that
This is a product development roadmap. We started ideation in October 2024, and it was because we feel like many people weren't feeling not too safe, so we decided to make a security system.
Our brand has many varieties of products so that you can choose a security system that you don't want a professor know.
This is our computers analysis. Ring has good quality sensor. They sell through Amazon and Ring.com for $500. They use YouTube ads and social media, and customers like it most of the time. Another competitor is Simply Safe. Simply Safe notifies when motion is detected near someone's house. It is also sold on Amazon, but also Simply Safe, and their pricing is $352, and they advertise it on YouTube and social media.
So here are our strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats for our company. So strengths is that we have good customer service if any customers need help setting up. And we also have people who pay a lot of money to invest in our company. Weaknesses, we feel like we can give better deals as customers constantly ask for money off their payment. There are rival companies like Ring and Simply Safe. Opportunities, better cameras make the video quality better, causing more people to buy product. We will follow the latest trends and fashions and let customers customize their security system. Threats, people could criticize our company making our sales go down.
These are our market opportunities. We research new market. We stay ahead of trends.
Our total addressable market for Dallas, Texas is about 6.2 million owner-occupied homes. The serviceable addressable market is 620,000 households, and the SOM estimate is 18,600. For Edison, New Jersey, the TAM is about 21,000, SAM is 2,100, and SOM is 1,105. For Hanover, Germany, the TAM is approximately 130,500, 19,575.
Marketing Channel 1. We will advertise it in posters, flyers, ads, and events. And for our other idea for marketing channels, we will post it on social media and on ads.
Our product/idea price. So for this, the price to create app is $160,000. The selling price is $5 to install the app.
This is the product user experience.
experience, Pete. So this is where you can download it. This is what the login screen looks like. This is what the home screen looks like. You can click on the cameras section and look at what is happening. And
Get Audience is available on Google Play Store and Apple App Store. We expect users of 18 plus years to purchase this product.
This is a consumer feedback from Alex. Looking at the idea of Hive, I want to buy it since it seems really nice. Alice, the product looks perfect to get robbers not to rob me anymore.
Your
You've seen
time
your
starts.
SWOT slide, right? Strength, weakness, opportunity, and threat. So I think weakness and threat is looks okay to, I think, because you're talking about a lot of competition, replication of your idea can be, big company can copy that, and also customer churn. You're talking about those two, three things. But I'm focusing on more on your strength and your opportunities, right? Your strength, you mentioned, you can um, you can do better customer service. So that I think maybe you are talk you I want you to talk about that. Second, you said you have a lot of people to pay. So looks like you have investors. So maybe that is your personal. I'm not going to that. I'm talking about more feature. So strength, you to talk about better customer service. And in opportunities, you can say there are opportunity to make better cameras. And also you said there is a customization on security. Cameras can be done. So I want you to answer me three things: how your customer service is going to be better than your competitors. Second, how your camera quality will be improved while others are not having that. And third is your what you call it, customization. What kind of customized feature you are going to provide which your competitors doesn't don't have currently.
Okay, so first I'll answer the third question for you. So I think it was the additional features and how you can customize your cameras, right? So in our cameras, or like our base station, the part that controls all our cameras, there's a slot where you can insert a SIM card. So and whenever your Wi-Fi goes down, like you know how our security systems every day, smart security systems, the security systems are connected to our home's Wi-Fi. But if that home Wi-Fi goes down, then our cameras will also go down. But if our security system has a slot for a SIM card, so that security system can have its own internet and Wi-Fi. So the customers can buy their own security system from their local phone services because and they can get a discount because we already have a contract with their local services. Okay, and then yeah, so that would be a benefit for us because they're buying extra because they want a slot for a SIM card for their own internet. It would be a benefit for the customers too because they're getting a discount from their phone services, and also it might like increase our future plans.
So, Ansh, if I just have a quick follow up, you said it can't be hacked. I work for a telecom company, and they are pretty much into smart home security systems, right? So having a SIM card installed in the security camera, it easily can be hacked, right? Trust me, it can, right? So that is something I want you to talk about because you mentioned just now that you want to have a separate SIM for your camera so that in case the Wi-Fi goes off, you do have the other source, right? That's one. Okay, go ahead first. Then I'm gonna ask my second question. Go ahead. You said it can't be hacked, right? So do you want to just top on that?
Okay, so I
Team,
mean,
you can also help Ansh, right? Arohi, Rohan, feel free to chime in, right? I'm just trying to understand the differentiation of your product, right? It's very important. I really did not get how are you better than Ring? As simple as that. And I'm thinking if your product can't be hacked, this is a great thing if you can claim that, if you can somehow do that. So I'm just trying to understand if you have thought about it.
Okay, for this, our phone services, they're giving us a strong firewall around their SIM cards. Okay, so this firewall, it kind of prevents most of the time from people getting hacked.
Okay, good try. I must say, good try. Okay. Second thing, I really did not understand the solution. Are you application oriented or you're trying to compete with Ring providing the hardware? Right. So these are two different elements. You understand my question? You talked about an application which is so amazing, and then second you're talking about the security cameras with the SIM installed, right? So I'm just trying to understand where are you trying to focus, hardware, software?
So this app, so I'm basically talking about both. This app controls the cameras.
Okay, so you're gonna be focusing on software and hardware together. Okay. All
Yes.
the best. Thank you. Sanjay, you're on mute.
You're on mute, sir.
Okay, in your SOM estimate, why did you take New Jersey as 5% whereas Texas and Germany as 3%?
Because usually here in New Jersey, there's a less population, so we would like to have more people buying it.
And why they will buy?
Because of our features, like as for like the separate Wi-Fi for our security system, as many security systems nowadays don't.
Okay, I'm done.
Guys, if you are really interested in pursuing this idea, think about how you can differentiate yourself from the biggest competitor you mentioned, Ring, which is costing $500 for the customers, right? So either you can compete same quality that Ring is offering, or probably a slightly better quality at a cheaper cost. This is one way you can differentiate yourself, right? You are reducing the cost with higher quality. So that is one way I think you can probably think about it. Or you can probably say, I'll give you best quality at the same cost. You can't say that I'm giving you the amazing quality, but the price is also $1,000, right? So you have to have that balance. Just try and understand how will you probably compete with big players in the market. And it's not easy to just enter this space, especially when you're talking about security, right? Smart home security systems need to have automated calls made to 911 services, right? So there is a very big legal aspect to it, right? So whenever you think of a product in this space, think about how you can be best in the market and differentiating factors, which we call USP also. Okay. All the best, guys.
Thank you.
All right, and that is time. So thank you, Team 6, for your presentation. That was fantastic, Ansh and Arohi and Ronan. Now, I think it is time for us to have our panelists move into the deliberation process so that we can get to the results as well after that. So, yes, are we opening the breakout room for them? Okay, panelists, please click on the join button. All right, while we wait for the results, if anybody would like to share their MoonBattle experience, what you learned here, if there was anything new that you learned, anything that you'd like to share, anybody can go ahead and raise their hands and they can go ahead and share. Yes, Tanisha?
So like two questions. Is this it, or like are the third place, second place, first place gonna be picked, and then there's gonna be another?
So they're getting picked right now. And we will be announcing the results in like the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, my second question, what exactly happens if you get top three?
Yeah, more information Paro will be able to give you, but I believe there would be some prizes for the winners for sure. So we'll let
Okay.
you know exactly what those are in a bit.
Wait, if there's prizes for the winner, is it just like for first place or first, second, and third place?
We'll let you know soon.
I really hope I win.
You too, Veer.
It's six
Wish you all luck.
groups.
I wish you got all you guys luck.
Absolutely.
I wish luck.
Everyone.
I made it second place last time. I'm hoping to do it again.
Isn't it true that we all have dreams? Isn't it true that we all are still curious? We all yearn to contribute something meaningful to this world, and we strive every day to play our part and drive change. This is an opportunity for you to influence that change. Embed strength in a child since children dream just like you do. They want to make a difference to this planet by empowering it with ideas that could drive that change in this world, and you can help them drive that change. Share your wisdom with them by helping them select the right idea they could pitch in MoonBattle. Yes, MoonBattle is a competition initiated by Moonpreneur, which is one of the fastest growing edtech companies that has opened the gates of knowledge through our world-class innovator program. We at Moonpreneur have designed MoonBattle to stand by our promise of igniting sparks of innovation in children. And children have now teamed up to battle with ideas that could implement that change. We believe that every child is a legend to be, just like those countless greats who have shown way to humankind for centuries. Once upon a time, they too were children with a dream. So it doesn't matter whether you are a grown-up or a child. Help this child by filling up this survey and sharing it with your network. Empower this child now. Be a child's strength and strengthen a child's belief in his or her dreams. Play your part in MoonBattle by helping that child and become that soldier of change.
All right, again, if anybody would want to share what their experience was, if they learned anything new while doing their MoonBattle prep, if anybody would like to call their mom or dad, if they're available, if they would like to share any of their feedback, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, you both.
I see Asha's mom has joined. Hi.
Hi. Are we on mute? Okay. Yeah. We love this experience of exposure actually for Ashay to share his ideas.
You spit on me.
Yeah, he was nervous coming into it, but but the panel was very encouraging and they were very gentle, yet challenging. So it has been great experience. And even during the classes, I can't remember your teacher's name. Abhinav has been very supportive with the kids as well. So we love this experience and exposure, especially to our kids.
Absolutely. That is fantastic to hear. Thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you.
Yeah, if anybody else would like to share, or if anybody else's mom or dad would like to share anything about their experience with this, please go ahead.
I was when
I know everyone's still pretty excited and waiting for their results very eagerly, and we'll get them very soon. Don't worry. And in the meantime, I want everyone to share the one thing they like to spend most of their time on in the chat these days. Not like all the time, but like these days, what is the one thing that you're spending time on in a good way, like reading or homework, or what is the one activity that takes up all your time? Go ahead.
Could
You
it be video games?
I mean, it could be, but ideally you'd want to balance that with the right amount of homework as well.
Oh, then I know exactly what I want to do.
Okay, baking sounds fantastic. That's really good. Okay, Darsh says coding. What about others?
Well, yeah.
Tanisha says puzzles. Okay.
hard puzzles, not those really easy ones that only take up 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Darsh says reading, video games.
And coding.
And coding.
I-
Okay.
Coding is my number one subject.
I like fighting with my sister.
For those that play video games and for those that do not play video games, what are your favorite games overall? They could be video games or they could be like sports as well. You can mention in the chat. Let's see.
T25.
Video games, spending time with my cousin, and spending time with my friends. Mostly, I spend time whenever I play video games. I'm mostly spending time with my friends.
All right. Now, I want to ask everyone one thing. What do you think was the coolest thing to learn in Moon Battle about running a business? Because all of you have some kind of experience now coming up with these ideas. So I want you to ask yourself, what concept seemed really, really cool to you that you were like, oh, nice. That's what you get to do in a business. So, like, what was that concept for you? Let's raise your hands and you do it one by one. Anish, go ahead.
When we are in a business, like we don't only get money, we also lose some money because of the variable costs. And I didn't know that was a thing until now.
Okay, that's really good. So you knew you got to know about variable costs and how that gets into the pricing. Very good. Akash?
The entire thing was like really helpful overall, like how the instructors really helped us and we learned a lot of things. I think the one that I really didn't know was Tam, Sam, and Sam. And what I thought was interesting is how this can kickstart your business maybe, and maybe somebody else can make a business like this, and then one day they'll be teaching some other children.
Yeah, absolutely. Really well put. So Tam Samsung was something new that you learned. That's really good. And Tanisha?
So when you're in a business, the fact that you're holding an idea in your hands.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that's
That's
good.
really interesting.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Okay, next, Ansh.
What I learned is that the only way your business, I mean, not really the only way, but A way that you could grow your business is by having a different feature that others don't have.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
Investments and loans.
Okay, Arohi?
I enjoyed to make to make the flyers and posters.
Mm-hmm.
So to design it.
Okay. And Ashay?
Like that we actually get to manage like the market and then our cost, expenses and revenue and our growth.
Yeah, I personally feel that the coolest thing about running your own business is that you get to decide and do everything by yourself, right? In the sense that you get to control exactly what your product is like, how much it should cost, what kind of packaging it needs, and how you will market it to people, what kind of people should be buying your product, right? All of those things. And you have like exact control over all of those things, which is really cool because then you're free to make your dream product, right? Exactly how you want it to be or how you feel that is the right thing for the market, right? So I think that is the best part about running a business by yourself. Yes, Asha.
You don't sometimes there's like you don't always run a business by yourself. You also have a business partner, CEOs, and
Uh-huh.
other things.
Of course, yes, that is true. And that happens as well. I mean, there's no set number of like people that can be in a business, right? There could be like five people together or 10 or maybe like just one person. And the fact of the matter is that still it's a really fun and exciting thing because you get to create it, right? And it becomes exactly whatever you visualize it to be, right? Whether that means you want your product to be a certain way, or you want your packaging to be a certain way, or that it's not even a product, it's a service. So you get to decide exactly how you want it to be. Yes, Tanisha?
How much longer till the judges decide like who's first place, second place, third place?
It seems like we're already almost pretty much ready with the results. So we're just about to announce.
Yeah.
Okay, Parul, do we have the results?
Yes, we are ready with the results.
Okay.
So I must say that every team has performed very well, and we were all very happy with your, answers as well. Though it was a little bit tough for all of us to make the decision. And I would, like to invite Picasso to announce the results and say a few words for all the participants over here.
All right, so thanks, Parul. And one of the things before we start going into the announcements of the results, um, one reason we do this competition is to make sure that number one, people are able to think in an innovative way because innovation cannot be taught. We can teach how to build something, but what every one of you have been able to think about a problem and solve it. It's going to, I can tell you, because I've interviewed many engineers, and they have difficulty coming in building a small little project and speak about it, speak with confidence, the kind of the confidence, and that's the learning is going to work. With that said, I will go on to Mihir, and hope everyone had a good time. So Mihir, over to you to start the presenting the results.
Yes. Okay, so let's have the screen getting shared. Okay, third position. Yes.
Yes, so the third position goes to water getter machine. This team better wetter, very nice a name. Looks really good to. I'll salute them their innovative way and creativity in marketing this. And one of the things we have given a special importance to this team is they have come up with a working prototype. This is really hard. Anyone can come up with the idea. And frankly, when I first looked into the idea, I said, "Hey, this is a crazy idea, but is it like workable? Is like doable?" And the thought that was coming to my mind was a tilt sensor or something like that to work it, and then they are able to make it that product. So maybe this idea may not see the end of the light in terms of the commercial success or not.
I think you got muted. Can you unmute? Yeah, please.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know how.
No, just now, just the last
Okay,
few
just now.
seconds.
Okay.
Yeah.
So one thing I'm very sure is the persons who have worked on this project, they are going to on one day be able to make one product or the other on their own. So once again, congratulations to Akash and Tanisha for their hard work, especially on the prototype side.
Congratulations,
Thank you so
Akash and
much.
Tanisha.
Thank you
That was
so
amazing.
much.
Congratulations. Let's have a round of applause for Team Better Weather. All right, now time for the second place.
So once again, this idea, we deliberated a lot about it, and this really deserves the way the question answers was handled by Ayansh. I'm just amazed by this. I mean, I wished I was that confident even when I did my graduation, and it's looking very realistic, and the kind of the prototypes that working things that they have made it certainly deserves a position that we have awarded it. So once again, congratulations to Ayansh and Sana. Very good job.
Thank you so much. I am Ayanshu's mom, and he had to leave because he has his cricket tournament final. So, but thank you so much. He'll be so ecstatic to know this. So, thanks a lot.
Yep, and then
Congratulations.
keep motivating him, and I know he will be doing something fantastic in the future.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. All right, now time.
And finally, the first position that goes to the Perfect Weather app. The way they presented the idea, the way they make it look realistic, and this is one kind of the product that is very, very realistic to what that can be done, that can be accomplished, and they have done it. What we have more than that, what we also give a good weightage to the number of the views that they are able to get on their moon campaign. And many people can create a campaign, create a product. The one difficulty every single person, innovator, faces, how to get their words out. For example, everyone, when you say how you are going to sell, what's their go-to-market strategy, I will do it on the social media, this and that. But the initial number of this traction that they get or they can get, they not only say that they will get, they actually got the highest number of the views on their moon campaign. So that is what the deciding factor. And congratulations to Anika and Dash on their very good job. All right, so and besides that, I will congratulate to every single participant who participated in those who won, who did not won in the playing of this game. We know we are ahead of the curve throughout the other kids. We know how not only to think innovatively, but also to present ourselves. Thanks, everyone.
All right.
And
Yeah,
again, a congratulations.
congratulations to all the winners and congratulations to all the participants for today. You've all done really, really well. If anyone wants to share, I think Darsh wants to share something. Darsh, go ahead.
Thank you. I'm honored to be a part of this MoonBattle competition, and I hope that everyone enjoyed it.
All right,
Oh, really?
congratulations. Big round of applause for team Darsh and Anika. All right, fantastic. Good job today. Well done. All right,
Right.
everyone. Now
Yeah.
we will have a break until we start for the seniors for the event. Thank you, everyone, for attending and being a part of this. You can come back to this you can just stay here and take a break and come back in the next 10 minutes if you'd like to witness the seniors version of MoonBattle Finals as well.
Have to. That's for seniors.
But we'll get ideas.
Yes, but I don't want to copy somebody else.
All right, thank you everyone. See you in a bit.
Leave.
Yes. Yes, Tanisha.
Are we supposed to leave now?
If you want, you can stay back, and if you want to drop, yes, you can.
Okay, bye.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
When we started out, we were on a mission to give juniors a platform to become innovators and entrepreneurs of tomorrow. Let's hear from an ex-associate dean of admission at Cornell and also associate dean of graduate admission at Princeton, what they think about Moonshot Junior program.
The reason we have Moonshot, the icon here, or the logo here, is because if you're a Moonshot student, you actually will, I promise you this, write better essays. Why? Because most of the highly selective universities will ask, what do you want to study and why? And if you have a Moonshot experience, I promise you, you'll be able to articulate what you want to study and why based on your project, based on your company that you start, based on your experience in leadership and in entrepreneurships.
Hi, I'm Sanya, and I'm from California, USA. After completion of the course, I created it. It was a dream come true when I raised over $8,000 on Kickstarter.
Hi, my name is Rin Chituri. This is kind of where I came up with the idea for Ghost Clear. With Moonshot's help in these areas, I was able to finalize my idea and bring my product to life.
My name is Anita Galvin. I designed and created this camera add-on module with Moonshot Junior.
Hi, I'm Sarah Benali, and I live in California Bay Area. My product is the Clear Skies drone. As it flies in the air, it cleans it and collects data that allows it to work more efficiently and share info with data scientists.
Hello, I'm Aditi Moria and I'm 13 years old. I believe when you're going on a vacation, it should be worry-free. I created a solution to this problem by creating my app, House Sitting.
Just after a holiday season, most of my neighbors complained about how they returned to a messy home, lifeless plants, and unhappy pets. Our solution. This unpleasant experience of my neighbors gave me the idea to start my house sitting app with services in which we care for their home, pets, plants, and groceries while people can have a worry-free vacation.
As a team, we are very happy. Kids got to learn about what is a business case competition.
From a parent's perspective, I think it's a really good way to learn how to come into an idea, build the idea, create the idea, and it was an amazing experience for all the 4 kids.
My 2 daughters are doing your courses and they are loving it, and I'm loving it more because when they come out of the class, they're happy, right? I think your teachers are very engaging.
I guess it was not only the idea they wanted to create, but they also wanted to visualize, in a practical way, and then they implemented this, where whatever they have learned throughout the moonshot journey, they did a wonderful job. They did it everything on their own, and we were just there to support.
It was really a surprise that kids were thinking so much beyond what we actually imagined to think. And they were actually seeing our daily life struggles and trying to figure out something. And we were like, wow, we never thought that it could be like this. So I really appreciate your platform, because you all gave them the platform to think beyond than what it is. So really appreciate that. And our the team has worked extremely hard, and we would like to thank you.
I know I'll make it someday. Na 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 na, please don't stop me. I know I'll make it my way. सोते जागते बस ये इंतजार है कुछ बन जाऊंगा यारों के लिए एक दिन में भी सब कुछ कर पाऊंगा हाँ कर पाऊंगा दिल की आवाज को बस सुनता रहूं And all I need is some faith and a chance. It doesn't really matter चाहे कुछ हो जाए जब तक मुझ में है एक सांस हाँ अकेले ही इन राहों पे मैं हूँ और मेरा विश्वास All it takes is just for you to get started Never ever looking back and be defeated La 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 उड़ चला हूँ मैं I know I'll make it someday Na 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 please don't stop me I know I'll make it my way I know I'll make it someday Na 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 please don't stop me I know I'll make it my
In 2023,
When we started out, we were on a mission to give juniors a platform to become innovators and entrepreneurs of tomorrow. Let's hear from an ex-associate dean of admission at Cornell and also associate dean of graduate admission at Princeton what they think about Moonshot Junior program.
The reason we have Moonshot, the icon here or the logo here is because if you're a Moonshot student, you actually will, I promise you this, write better essays. Why? Because most of the highly selective universities will ask, what do you want to study and why? And if you have a Moonshot experience, I promise you, you'll be able to articulate what you want to study and why based on your project, based on your company that you start, based on your experience in leadership and in entrepreneurship.
Hi, I'm Sonia, and I'm from California, USA. After completion of the course, I created it. It was a dream come true when I raised over $8,000 on Kickstarter.
Hi, my name is Rin Chituri. This is kind of where I came up with the idea for Ghost Clear. With Moonshot's help in these areas, I was able to finalize my idea and bring my product to life.
My name is Anita Gautam. I designed and created this camera add-on module with Moonshot Junior.
Hi, I'm Sarah Benali, and I live in California Bay Area. My product is the Clear Skies drone. As it flies in the air, it cleans it, and collects data that allows it to work more efficiently and share info with data scientists.
Hello, I'm Aditi Moria and I'm 13 years old. I believe when you're going on a vacation, it should be worry-free. I created a solution to this problem by creating my app, House Sitting.
Just after a holiday season, most of my neighbors complained about how they returned to a messy home, lifeless plants, and unhappy pets. Our solution. This unpleasant experience of our neighbors gave me the idea to start my house sitting app with services in which we care for their home, pets, plants, and groceries while people can have a worry-free vacation.
We are, as a team, we are very happy. Kids got to learn about what is a business case competition.
From a parent's perspective, I think it's a really good way to learn how to come into an idea, build the idea, create the idea, and it was an amazing experience for all the 4 kids.
My 2 daughters are doing your courses and they are loving it, and I'm loving it more because when they come out of the class, they're happy, right? I think your teachers are very engaging.
I guess it was not only the idea they wanted to create, but they also wanted to visualize, in a practical way, and then they implemented this, where whatever they have learned throughout the moonshot journey, they did a wonderful job. They did it everything on their own, and we were just there to support.
It was really a surprise that kids were thinking so much beyond what we actually imagined to think. And they were actually seeing our daily life struggles and trying to figure out something. And we were like, wow, we never thought that it could be like this. So I really appreciate your platform, because you all gave them the platform to think beyond than what it is. So really appreciate that. And our the team has worked extremely hard, and we would like to thank you.
All right, and we are back with the seniors MoonBattle Finals, and that will start with Team 1 and their idea, the Star Lock, the automatic door lock. Let's have their presentation up.
Yes,
Also,
so we
seniors that
have
have joined, I would request you to rename yourselves with your team name and your name in the Zoom participant list. You can go ahead and rename yourselves to make sure that your team name is mentioned with your name. So, for example, if I'm team 1, I'd be like me here, then a dash or a hyphen team 1. So like that. And let's get started with the presentation.
let's introduce the judges first. We have Aniketa as well over here with us. So let's just give the quick introduction about the judges.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yes, so the panelists that we have with us for today have Prashant Vajpayee, we have Aniket Daptari, we have Bhavya Narang, and we have, do we still have some more
Yeah, we
panelists?
have Mr. Sanjavi Singh.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and let's get started.
Okay, so we'll start with the first team. Team Starlock, Yugam Kapoor. Yeah. So
Let's have their presentation up.
yeah, just 1 minute.
Are you sharing, Parul?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, my name is Yugam, and me and my teammate, who is currently not here, are creating an automatic door lock, and our logo is right there, and our slogan is number one safety for you. So I'm right here. I'm the founder, and my teammate Rishan, he's currently not here, but he's an employee. So problems and existing alternatives. Many people have been robbed because they had forgot to lock their door. So me and Rashawn decided to do something about it. We decided to create this cheap and easy to use automatic door locking system. And people have been placing cameras on their door and around their house, but they're not effective. They've done other things before, but it's either a faulty product it's always a faulty product that's not good enough. Some people have also created other products that are not door lockers, and they also don't work well. Our idea. Our product automatically locks the door as soon as you exit the door and also when you come in. There is also a button that is usable before the door closes, and that will make it so that the door doesn't lock. Our customer safety is the number one priority. The solution. Our solution is to design and automate a fully functioning door locking system. Design and innovation. Key metric 1. The automatic door lock was very successful. It sold out quickly in the first few days of being there. And key metric 2. 1 year later, everybody is very happy with the door locker, and robberies have decreased. The door locker is Saturday and is a lasting product. How it helps by solving people's problems. So, I'm just gonna briefly explain each picture and what it means. Is when the robber goes to the automatic door locker. Let's say you're outside your house and you've left, but then you forgot to lock your door. So now it's already locked. So as the thief tries to break into your home, even with the crowbar, they won't be able to. And then there's also a built-in alarm that once the door feels damaged or there's something detected as like a bullet or anything, then the alarm will go off, alerting everybody that there's a robbery happening. And the third feature is showing an automatic door lock, and the inside of the house. So that's the same button where if you press it, it's not visible in the picture, but once you press the button, then the door won't lock and it's gonna stay like that. So like if you're going to put out your garbage cans or throw away something, maybe check the mail, then you can easily get back without the door locking, as if you forgot the keys. Our product development roadmap. So ideation. Came up with the idea when we saw a Google Doc about how many people were getting killed each year due to robberies. Product design. So the product design is that it locks the door automatically and also has a built-in alarm that pings the police when it detects a robber. It's just like how at banks, when the banks are getting robbed, then there's a button that the bankers have that immediately alerts the police, getting them there in 2 minutes. Market research. When everything started, the door lock had many sales, but the sales have lowered over time. Testing and prototyping. There were not many issues during testing. The test was successful. However, the police did show up during the test. So, for improvement and refinement, we decided to add a camera and Face ID, making it easier to detect whether it is a robber or the owner of the door lock, so that the police doesn't come immediately. It's sturdy and lasts very long, and is also bulletproof. As long as it is on, nobody can get through without Face ID. Strengths. Some people have products that have cameras to alert if something goes wrong. Our product blocks danger when it happens. Weaknesses. The only internal forces that can impact my company are as if someone were to sabotage one of the door locking machines. And an area of business that needs work is a way to trap the thief and to stop them from escaping the scene. Opportunities. We can deploy auto lock technology preventing robberies. As of what I know, there are not many more market trends we have to meet. Threats. Some external forces that could impact my business are already existing security systems. There are not many companies that could also become competitors, as there are not many automatic door lockers. Competitive edge 1. Our product actually stops the robbery from happening. Others only show you the person committing the robbery. Competitive edge 2. We have only one product, whereas others have many products in order for you to be safe. Competitive edge 3. We are fast and reliable. We can make sure you are safe from a robbery quickly. Market opportunity. Our TAM is the entire world. Our SAM is the California, and our SOM is people whose house get robbed a lot. Marketing channels. Marketing channel 1. We could put ads on social media, letting everybody know about our products. Marketing channel 2. We could put billboards on the highway and have good advertising about the automatic door locker. Marketing channel 3. We could use word of mouth to get initial customers. Wearing a ski mask through my doorbell camera. The door lock saved me. The robber couldn't open the door, so he ran away. The robber was described as a black female named Gabriella. She also had curly hair. Gabriella. One day I was walking along my street at around 9 p.m. when I saw a robber in mint green make his way to my door. I was about to dial 911 when I realized he couldn't get in thanks to the automatic door locker. The robber's description was a white male named Mary. 375,130 divided by 50, about 575,000 units, which is how many units we have to sell to break even. The EBITDA calculations are 900,650 in revenue stream. The company is selling out perfectly every time. The first time we missed our target by 2 units. We have to pay $30 for insurance, decreasing our profits. Product unboxing or packaging. So then these are also pictures on what's what. This box is the packaging. It's gonna
Do we need to play that again?
It's over.
Okay. All right, your time with the judges starts now.
Okay. Hi, Yugam. Let me take this tab. Okay. So, what is the problem statement? Are you trying to work on a smart security system, or you're trying to create an automation locking system? Because these two are two different things, right? So, what are you focusing on?
So my current focus right now is to create an automatic locking system.
Okay. And the extension would be to have security enabled system as well, which is going to be smart, sending 2 minutes notification to police. And you also talked about facial recognition based on which police will be able to identify if this is an intruder or owner. Okay.
Correct. I
Now,
also made some adjustments where basically there's also a way to trap the robber, and I figured that I didn't want to take it too far. So if they detect a robber, then there's going to be a metal wire, sorry, that falls on them, and it's going to trap them, and it's going to shock them a little bit, and then once the police arrives, they'll already be tied up. So then the police will just take them.
okay, okay. One thing, right? You also mentioned about there's a button to stop from locking, right? Now, my point is the premise of this idea is for somebody like me who forgets locking their door, right? So you have the automatic locking system, right? As simple as that. This is the main problem that we are trying to solve. On the other hand, you're saying if somebody is going to throw away garbage, so you can press a button based on which it'll not lock, it'll not be active basically, right? So my question is, if I have to press a button, then why can't I just close and open and use other ring cameras instead of having your automation system? If a person needs to keep in mind that they have to press a button, right? You understand my question?
Yeah, so the reason why people shouldn't use other ring cameras is, well, the ring camera just shows you what's going on, and sometimes when you close your door, then you maybe like close it a bit too hard, and the lock goes in the door, and then it just gets locked, and I mean your keys are inside, so now you're just locked outside with no way in.
Okay, okay. But if I have to press a button, if a so I'm just thinking about the customer's usage, right? So if a customer needs to remember to press the button so that he or she doesn't get locked, then I don't need to have that automation system to close my door. As simple as that, right? If I have to remember that. The whole purpose of this idea is I forget everything. I don't even remember if I have to shut my door. Then your idea comes into picture. The solution is, even if I just leave my house, door is open, then automatically it is closed based on some servo motor and whatnot, right? So there is something you need to understand about that button and what exactly are we trying to solve, right? So that is one. And second, the cost, $50. How did you come up with this figure? Just $50.
The lock is just any random lock, and what I can do is I can try to create it with an Arduino, which is $20. Some jumper wires, which are about $2 to $3 for a pack, and the rest I can do a markup. And I can also use I forgot the name. It was a servo motor, and with the servo motor, it's pretty easy. You can put it on your lock, and it'll just twist itself.
Okay, okay. Uh, just a suggestion, think about other fixed cost and variable cost in order to make this product, right? Will it be in US or you're trying to seek some product from somewhere else? So just think about that, and I'm sure you'll have more expenses, right? And then probably the cost of product will go up from 50 to say
For
100 or
example,
200,
for
right?
example, you said you want to advertise on billboards, but
That also
advertisement
has
on billboards
cost.
is not cheap. It's fairly expensive. So account for those costs, like Bhavya is saying.
Yeah, and yeah, others if you want to ask
So I think my
questions.
questions are covered pretty much. Bhavya, you already covered that. And it's a similar question, I think, that during semi-final. Sanjay sir asked this question. What about, people forgot to push the button, right? So it will be locked completely, and how we fail over on this kind of thing. So a fully automated, I think, if you can think of any solution, which can, identify who's going out and automate that process, probably is a killing, most selling product. And also, I think the supplemental, what Bhavya asked, actually the cost. When you say 57,000, I think this all coming embedded to cost only. 57,000 units you have to sell for break even. I think you really need to go a little bit on cost analysis, the fixed and variable cost, and see how this, it's really a 57,000 unit is correct figure, or you need to tweak a little bit. That's it.
Okay, Yugam, you tell me if somebody goes out, maybe like a minute, or if he goes to takes his trash can to 3 minutes or 4. Do you have a variable timing setting in that in
No,
your
but
lock?
that could be in future plans.
And second question is, can you integrate it with other smart this door devices like? So you have one lock. And suppose I have got this doorbell and all integrated systems what we have here. Can it get integrated to other systems also? Like
I'd
you
say
only,
probably not.
so I'll just rephrase. So it's just a door lock. The other things in my house, maybe on the windows and all other things, and doorbell, video camera, what do you call that? Doorbell, video doorbell, and everything. And so how do you integrate it with the other smartphone devices?
I'd say you probably can because that would also raise the cost.
Okay. So how much cost it will raise if you want to integrate, and how you will integrate?
Well, if you wanted to integrate it, then you'd have to think about every other camera system. Like my house is Arlo, my neighbor's has ADT, and etc. etc. So then I'd have to go to those companies and I'd have to say that, hey, this is my smart lock, and can we try to integrate it in your app? And if they say no, then that's also going to be a factor. So
So would you extend your line to other things also, as Bhavya and Prashant is asking, like other things in the same
yeah,
line?
those would be future plans. As like let's say my neighbors are on vacation, so let's say they left their windows open. So then if the thief found a way through the window, then I'd also have to create a security system inside my house. So that's going to be in future plans.
Okay. And what is the next best product after this door lock are you thinking about?
The next product, I'd say most likely a window lock that can also like somehow stop them from entering through the window, like the metal wire stopping them from the front door. But I don't want that in every single spot, because if it actually does malfunction, and like let's say right now I have a window right there, and if I put a metal wire right above me, then if it malfunctions, it could fall and hurt me. So I'd say I'd either have to add a rubber coating, or I'd have to think of another new solution.
Okay. I'm done.
All right, and that is time. Thank you, Yugam, for that fantastic presentation. And now we have the next team with the idea of Cerberus, a smart pet robot.
Hey everyone, we're introducing Cerberus, your pet's adventure companion.
I'm Mayuk Vinaj, the project manager and the prototype engineer.
I'm Adwaith Iyengar. I'm also a project manager and a media designer.
The problem is that people have to leave their pets home alone when they can't take them along with them.
Our idea is to make a robot that lets you say goodbye to these problems. A robot that combines cutting-edge technology with innovation.
Introducing Cerberus, your pet's ultimate adventure buddy. Cerberus is an autonomous robot that's got you and your pet covered. Cerberus operates on an Arduino system. It's the Arduino Mega is the brain of the whole project. It connects to L298 and motor driver H bridges, which help me control the speed and the direction of the motor. So let's get into it. The LCD will display the status of the robot, and based on what button I press, it will do a function because I've connected an RF module right here. So if I press forward, it'll display on the. If I press backward, again, if I want to feed, and even if I want to play with the pet, I can just put that right there. Oops, wrong button. And it should be faster, but yeah. The whole thing is powered by 3 batteries. One for the front motors right here under the LCD, one for the back motors in the back, and an external power bank for the Arduino.
Here are some features of Cerberus. Cerberus has a built-in pet feeder that activates with the push of a button. It is also equipped with a pet toy that can keep your pet entertained any time of day.
With a powerful processor, Cerberus is able to handle perilous tasks.
Was ideation. In October 2024, we observed our friends and family with their pets. This is how we came up with Cerberus.
When we started thinking about the possible designs for our robot, we settled on a rectangular shaped robot with wheels in November 2024.
We then did market research in 2025 of January, testing and prototyping, and improvement and refinement in February of 2025.
And we're hoping to launch it in April or May of 2025. Our unique value proposition is that unlike any other robots that are suited for only dogs or cats,
our strengths of Cerberus. It is a tri-battery robot which optimizes battery efficiency. It also has an app where you can monitor your pet remotely. Our marketing opportunities are YouTube, Amazon, and through our website.
Our competitive analysis. So the first robot is Rock, and it's around $250. It has camera monitoring, a snack feeder, mic and speaker to interact with your pet, but it's only for cats. The TAM, SAM, and SOM. So our TAM is everyone who has a pet in the United States, which is around 335 million people. SAM is people who have pets in California, New York, New Jersey, and Nevada, and that comes around to about 60 million people. Our SOM is Niskayuna and Los Gatos, which is around 19,810 people.
Our cost of components are listed here. We have Arduino Megas, Arduino Unos, and Arduino Nanos. We also have many other components that we used in our prototype.
And packaging costs will be around $15 per unit. The shipping price will be $5, and so we'll make a profit of $126.66. Our salary per robot would be $25, and our variable cost will be around $302.34.
Our EBITDA would come around to be $200 with a loan of $10,000 over a span of 2 years. Since our interest is 10%, our total cost that we'll have to pay is $11,000.
Our target audience is anyone who has a pet from ages 21 to 60. Our product will be available on Amazon as well as on our website.
Here is some feedback from our parents. My mom says that she thinks this is an amazing idea and will help pet owners worldwide.
My dad says it's an amazing idea and that he's eagerly waiting to see this product on the market soon. Thank you very much.
Okay, so it's the time for the question and answer round now.
It's a 5-minute timer. Starts
Okay.
now.
Hey
Okay,
guys,
I can. Go ahead. Please go ahead.
did you try your product with people outside your family?
Not yet because I didn't want it to get ruined because this is made out of Legos. I use Legos so that I could really have like control over what I built, and I'm not sure if this could actually withstand an actual pet yet, so that's why I haven't really ventured into trying it. But in the future, I definitely like to improve the build and test it out with some pets.
How would you improve the build?
So I'm probably more like wood, plastic, anything that's stronger than Legos, basically. And in the future, I'd also like to add more space for the feeders and like change the toys up a little bit so that there's not only one toy.
And then that would have an impact on the cost, right? If you go from Legos to wood or plastic.
Yeah, definitely. I think it would have an impact on the cost, but having Legos isn't a feasible option as of now because dogs can easily destroy Legos, so we'll need to switch to a different build.
So then the way you've designed your product today with Legos, you cannot actually go to market with Legos. You have to change
Yeah.
the build in order to go to market.
Yep.
Okay, thank you. I'll let the other judges ask questions.
I'd
Okay.
say.
Oh, okay. You carry on.
Okay, go ahead.
I just wanted to ask this: what is the difference between a cat and a dog machine? Like what they are saying.
So basically we did. Oh, okay. You want to answer this, Advait?
No, so you said no, it's same for dogs and cats. So just wanted to understand why did you write that?
We would
Please.
like incorporate like two types of like toys for like different, because cats and dogs have very different like preferences and what entertains them. So as you could see in the prototype video, we did have like a launcher that we would eventually make bigger and like would like shoot a ball. And for cats, we would also have like a laser pointer as something the cats would enjoy to play with.
Okay, well, very interesting. So I did not. This even I'm learning from this. So I've got pets at home. And second important, so I think we had a good talk. I think Prashant. I think let other people ask. So I know about this product pretty well.
Okay, so Mayuk, first of all, great honest answer. The first question that you answered, great, and I think you can start calling yourself guys co-founders, not project managers, right? CEO, co-founders. So that way you kind of get that confidence. Okay, you didn't. I probably missed, or there was no slide on competitors. Did you do the comparative
Oh, yeah.
analysis?
Oh yeah, there
There-
was a
yeah.
slide on competitive analysis.
Yeah. So would you like me to go over the
No, it's okay.
competitors?
It's okay. So I'm just trying to understand from the features perspective. I understand you talked about the games, right? So a game you talked about laser pointing for cat versus something for dogs, right? You also mentioned functionalities. So what other things do you believe that you can, since you're talking about all pets? So I'm assuming, so it's my assumption that your product's gonna cater to entire pet market, right? So what all features and functions do you think your product would be able to capture and offer that to the customers?
Well, when we say all pets, so I was mainly thinking about dogs or cats because that's the main problem that impacted me. Like we couldn't get a pet because there was no one to take care of it when we were all busy, right? So that's what I was mainly focusing on. But like I think speaking for like dogs and cats only, this would my future, I haven't really done a deep dive into this, but I'd really like this to be part of like a connected home project, you know? Like I was researching on this platform called Matter, and it's a free software that you can customize to your needs. And so with the Raspberry Pi, which I plan to integrate in the future to have like mobile connectivity and stuff, like okay, so it will open the door when your dog needs to come in or when it needs to go to the backyard, it can sense that through the camera and then open the dog door so that the dogs can know. And I there's a lot of things like that. With AI, I also want to like make sure that it can understand what the dog is feeling. Like, okay, if the dog is whining, there's something wrong. Okay, send a notification to the owner, and then the owner can come check on the dog. Or if the dog is happy, okay, feed them. If they're doing good, stuff like that.
Ah, nice, nice. I'm glad that you have thought
Yep.
about other features that could help
Bhavya, I
you.
promised them that I will fund this project. I'll buy it and I will fund it. But I
That's
just
good.
want to, yeah, I just wanted to ask. Yesterday, I told them. So, what two of you? What is the responsibility you're doing? Who is the technical guy? What else? How is it divided among you, both of you?
Yeah, so he's like more like the prototype person, like and like I would be like doing the like marketing channels and like the media.
Yeah, as well as like while we both like integrate what do you call the prototype, like we both share our ideas and then we work on it together. I'm more of the guy who actually builds it, integrates components, does research on what needs to be added like in order to achieve that goal. And while he's more of like, okay, so we have this budget. Okay, what can we do with this budget? And then stuff like marketing and um marketing channels. Like he'd be in, so one of our marketing opportunities that we thought of was we could partner with pet companies, like pet product companies, and like when they sell their food, they can say, okay, if you want, you can get this package with Cerberus, and that way he would be in charge of all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Very
Just one.
impressive. Very impressive.
Sorry, go ahead, Prashant. Go ahead.
No, no, I think maybe just a comment, right? Very impressive idea, right? And a very an enthusiastic plan. I think it looks realistic also to a certain extent. But I think that yeah, testing and customer discovery is the key here, right? When you guys doing that, enhancing a lot of features, enabling a lot of features on that, because you kind of engaging your pet without in the absence of owner also, right? That's the key part. So, what is your go-to-market strategy? Maybe you can tell me at the last after Bhavya ask his question.
No, I think I just had a topic, but please feel free to answer that question first. Mayuk
I'm
can.
not
Yeah.
sure I got your question.
What
What
is
was
your
it?
go-to-market strategy, right? When you say pet companies is one option, right? And what other your target audience, how you engage them? When suppose your prototype is ready and you want to just test it out in the market, what is your go-to-market strategy? Maybe MVP, you can say MVP is ready, minimum
Uh,
viable product.
Or
Minimum
let me
viable product. What
or
do you
let
say?
me try to rephrase this question, make it easier for you. How would you convince me to test your product? I am a pet owner. As simple as that.
Yeah,
mm,
so we
Yeah, he's the right guy. He's the marketing guy. He should answer.
yeah,
Okay.
so we would like to like make our name like known, we would use like social media like platforms. Like and like with that like big companies such as like PetSmart, like Chewy, though like we could go to those and those companies and like convince them to like help us like advertise.
Yeah, and along with that, I think that if I'm able to prove to PetSmart or Petco that my product is really worth something, and if I'm able to like show them and get them to believe me, you're probably gonna trust a big brand that's been in business for like years now and that has a trusted reputation. So if I'm able to show to them and like explain it to them like, okay, this does this, and they like the idea, then you would probably be more interested in the product as well.
Why would PetSmart or Chewy agree to market your brand?
Well, because in the end, it would be a little more profit for them as well. Because so what we're thinking of is there'll be different subscriptions, right? Tiers. So if you want the whole smart connected home system, you could have this, and then if you want only feeding and toys, you could have this subscription. And if I choose to sell this, or if we choose to sell Cerberus through their companies, they're obviously gonna make more money than they're gonna make more money, and so they definitely like that opportunity.
And how did you identify Niskayuna as your place where you want to start selling?
That's where
Niskayuna.
I live. That's the town where I live in.
I thought so.
Okay. All right. And that is time.
Me and one last comment, if I may. One last
Sure.
comment.
Absolutely. Please go ahead.
So Prashant's point was really valid, guys. Think about it. And since I mean it's a good prospect, the thing that I would be most interested in looking at this product is it safe for my pet if I'm not at home? As simple as that. It doesn't really matter if Walmart comes to me and say, Bhavit, this is the best product for your pet, until unless I have seen either POC, you call that. So basically you send your pilot to people and then you have the customer feedback. So just think about how can you make this product safe for the pets to play, because these have edges right now. If I saw that product, I'm sure it's just a first stage, but that's just a comment so that we all can
Yeah.
improve together and then we can come up with the best product. And yeah, that's about it. All the best, folks.
Thank you.
All
Good
right.
Q&A. Good Q&A, I must say. Good
All
job.
right, fantastic. With the idea of Cerberus Team 2, well done. Now we'll have Team 3 showcase the idea of Ishan D's automatic hand sanitizer dispenser. Hey, Ishan. Okay, let's have your presentation up.
Hi, my name is Ishan Dange, and as I would say, a true advisor would recommend autotizer. So here's me, and here's the problem. When you press a soap pump, your hands are dirty, which makes the pump dirty. My idea is to create an automatic hand sanitizer dispenser, which uses an ultrasonic sensor and a servo motor. So here's the solution, as you can see in front of you. I have the project here, and whenever I press my hand over the ultrasonic sensor, the thing will go down. So because you're not using the soap bottle, you're not pressing the soap bottle, it's way more sanitary. So here's my components in a little bit better aspect. So on the left is the Arduino and on the right is the servo motor. So this is very contactless. So when you wave your hand over the sensor, it automatically dispenses soap. I came up with this idea when I thought about what we touch before we wash our hands. So I'm not kidding when I say that you can order like a version of the soap mount without a mount, which means that you could, if you really wanted to, attach it to anything, like a door. So here's our SWOT analysis. Our strengths are that it's much more sanitary. The weaknesses is that people might think it's a little bit going too far. And honestly, I don't, but people might think that. Some opportunities is that we can start making other automatic things. But some threats are that it may help over time, but in the short run, it is a little expensive. Here's my competitive analysis. It's more sanitary, more efficient, and you can use it on anything. Here's my market opportunity. So as you can see, my product is better than others because rather than buying a full unit, my product is simple and small. So here's the TAM, SAM, and SOM. The TAM, as you can see right over here, is anybody in the USA that uses a soap bottle, which is 300 million people. The SAM is about 10% of that due to location. So that is 30 million. And then the SOM is how many we can realistically capture, which is 3 million. So to market this, I'm going to use YouTube, TikTok, and then way off to the side, billboards. Because I think those will capture my audience really well. This product is going to sell at $30 for one unit. Here's my Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. As you can see, Q4 is going to be the most profitable year. So here's like the product unboxing. Basically, you get this sort of box right here with bubble wrap. You just open it up and then place it on a soap bottle, and then boom, you're ready to go. You should, however, keep it charged. My target audience is usually like adults, because kids don't really care about this kind of stuff. So it's gonna be less kiddish and more like straight to the point. And it's gonna be available mostly in like online places like Amazon. Here's my customer feedback, where you can see that this busy worker can wash his hands much quicker in public bathrooms. This protective mom over here, the kids' hands are now clean. And the manager of a soap with a public bathroom wastes less soap by using this. And that's it. Thanks for listening. And as I would say, and you should too, a true advisor would recommend Autoitizer.
Wait, isn't that Gabriella who used the auto smart lock?
No, so these are just the pictures that they probably would have in the template, and everybody is using the same image.
Just joking.
Yeah, I think so.
So, I have one question, Ishan. Is it your team is just yourself? You don't have other team members?
Oh yeah, it's just me.
Okay. Have you actually put your product on a soap bottle and tried your product with the soap bottle?
Yeah, I have.
You have tried it and it works well.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, just.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Ishan, I have so many questions, but let me start with the first basic thing. I mean, there are other cheaper products with better quality available. You talked about the more cleaning, so I can have percentage of ethanol to 99% to clean my hands with 0% bacteria, or say 99.9% bacteria removal, right? So why in today's world do you think this is a problem?
Well, I mean, as I said before, it's all about like how it's more about how the soap bottle itself, because you're using it while your hands are dirty, so the soap bottle itself gets dirty.
Okay.
So,
So don't you think other competitors are there in the market who are offering similar products? I'm sorry if I might have misunderstood this, but I did not really understand the product differentiation, or what is the USP of your product, right?
okay, yeah. So the other competitors, you're buying an entire thing. You're buying one full machine, and that actually costs a lot more. But with my product, it's very small, so you can just place it on.
Okay, so this is just an extension, a product, a hardware piece that can be attached to any bottle that you have at your home. Okay, so that means at a cheaper cost, you are trying to provide the same thing, but with just one extension that can be applied to anything that you have. Okay.
Yeah.
And if I
Okay.
were to
Sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
if I were to speak on behalf of Ishan, soap bottle dispenser is their first use case. They can apply their innovation to other use cases also, is what they claim in their presentation.
Yeah.
No, just a supplement comment only, right? What Bhavya said. So I think there should be a slide, Ishan. I mean, it would be better actually, which can differentiate. Okay, what is the full unit and what is your plug in and play kind of thing, right? Which gives more clarity to audience who will seeing this presentation.
Okay, I'll do that next time. Yeah, definitely.
Well, I can understand because see, I work on engines and all. So as a motorsport guy, we go out and we are stuck in somewhere in Ladakh and we want to wash our hand. So it's a battery operated thing. We can put it there and so whatever you touch gets dirty. So that way it makes a lot of sense to me having this thing and you can buy a local bottle and fit it on. So that way so I'm quite impressed with the idea itself. Whether it works, how much pressure has to go. Different bottle has got different pressure. So I don't know how much pressure and all those things. Complex side, but as an idea, it's sort of a unique thing. Well, you can put it. It's like put it in anything else. It can get fitted to anything that you need to press.
Yeah.
So that way, that makes a lot of sense.
So
So your
Ishan,
first
now,
level idea.
yeah.
Yeah, please.
No, I was just gonna say, just building on that statement. So, Ishan, if that's the case, then say I'm traveling somewhere and I need to have something which is kind of this automated, cannot touch anything in my bag. So do not even think about an extension to some external bottle, because otherwise I'll have to take something to
Yeah.
that place and then attach your product to it, right? Why can't I have just one product which is so customizable, which is so easy to use, and that has everything? I don't even have to carry a soap bottle or soap dispenser, if you understand what I mean, right? So
Yes, yes.
probably you can look, and then it'll give you access to entire consumer base, which are just end customers, right?
Bigger
Not
market,
like business,
bigger market.
B2C,
Yes.
right? So this is a probably something that you can think of. Okay.
Okay. A
Did you
small
understand
question,
what I
Parul. I'll ask one small. What is the next product you're thinking of? Like what is the next idea which is coming in?
Like, you mean like any random idea
Anything,
or just
anything, anything you can speak. What is the next you want to do?
Well, actually, I'd probably like continue this idea to try to make it so like currently it's only workable with soap bottles, but like maybe I try to continue it to make it be able to activate trash cans and doors,
Okay.
all of that stuff.
Okay. Parul, done.
And it has the extension also, right? If it is works, I think it can be going to not only kids, you can go to hospitals or maybe other places that require more sanitization, right?
Is the operation room is the best thing where doctors need not touch anything. They can put it there.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, good.
So it can be customized for multiple applications, right?
Yeah, that is what. That way, it is a very very wide this
So
thing.
that is another suggestion. When you identify your TAM, SAM, SOM, right? You have to also try to understand that your market can be segmented. So like what Sanjay sir was explaining, right? You could take it to an operation room or you could take it to schools. So those are segments of the market that you could cater to or target first. That's how you should think about TAM, SAM, SOM.
Yeah, that's a great comment. So Ishan, and to everybody, any product that you can think of in today's world, it's all about customers. You name any company, you talk about big companies like Google, Microsoft, you talk about startups, everybody's customer centric, right? So always think from customers lenses, and that's what he's trying to say. Aniket is talking about customer segmentation. You build personas, right? Personas is basically one person who is working, who is a surgeon in an operation theater. Second persona is somebody who is a travel freak, goes to mountains every day. Third person who is a mechanic, right? So you have different personas. Based on that, you can actually customize your products into multiple varieties, right? So yeah, all the best.
All right, and that is time. Now, time for our next team, which will showcase the idea of a to-do list app.
Hello, we are three 7th grade girls who have been attending the Paraskill session. Our team name is Team To-Do List.
The members in our team is Snigdha, who's the manager, Nitya, who's the brains, and me, who's the spokesman.
So let's review the problems and existing alternatives. The problems are time management, sleep, and missing deadlines. Our existing alternatives are routines and checklists, more resting time, and work completion.
Our idea is an app that helps with time management. It lists out all the due dates and reminds to complete assignments so they aren't forgotten. The app has many different options and various tools.
Solution. Our app solves all of our solutions. You can plan your schedule and you'll never miss a deadline because there's reminders and parental controls that set up timers and screen time.
Our design and innovation shows how our app has time efficiency, and this product is best at keeping people on track and provide organization features to minimize the stress of forgetting things.
Our app can list out and remind all the work, which can help people with stress and students that need to complete assignments on time. Another thing that it helps with is reducing screen time. Technology can be distracting and negatively affect students, so there's an option to have a screen time which helps control their usage. Lastly, it helps kids build and follow a healthy routine since our app lets people customize and manage.
Here is our productive development roadmap. We have ideation, product design, market research, testing and prototyping, improvement and refinement, and launch. For launch, the product is launched in all the stores in all the types.
Our unique value proposition is that by solving these challenges, people are more organized to shift towards to being more responsible and taking care of themselves.
Our unique thing about our app is that it can cancel out noises to help focus. Our strongest success is how the team members communicate and work together. The customer can impact our company since the app is based on how their reviews and opinions. One way we could improve our app is by updating the app frequently, and we can add an AI to the settings to help people with many questions with the app. Some of our competitors are Todoist and Notion.
This is our competitive analysis. We have better pricing than them and we have better customer feedback.
For our competitive analysis, the first one is affordable prices, so if you want an upgrade, it is cheap enough to purchase it. Next is customization, so it will look more enjoyable. And 3 is parental controls, so to be able to set timers and watch their child's assignments.
Market opportunity. Research new markets, stay ahead of trends, innovative solutions, seasonal spike.
So our TAM is 2.5 billion people. Our SAM is 791,524 people in Bhutan, aka the most worked country. And our SOM is that 50,000 people use the app.
Product and idea price. Our cost per month is based on what type of plan you get. Basic is 0, business is 3, pro is 5, premium is 7. It is important our break-even analysis is important because it helps us understand if we made a profit or had a loss. If we made around $20 with business, $45 with pro, and $75 with premium if we launched this app into the market.
Some ways we can market our app is by paying celebrities to sponsor us. This is effective since the followers will use all the things they sponsor, leading to many people using our app. We will market on social media platforms such as YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok.
The product unboxing or packaging. Since our product is an app, we have it in the Play Store or App Store. Once you download our app, it will give you instructions on how to add new tasks, new times, features, and etc. Next slide, please.
Some feedback from our consumers are that it could have been more customizable, it could have a better execution, and that it could have looked better with better pictures.
Thank you so much for your time.
All right, your time starts now.
Hey, great idea. The logo looked very familiar. Do you guys know where you got the logo from?
No, we don't.
I don't know.
Because the
Okay.
person that made it's not here today.
Yeah.
Okay. For the SAM, you identified Bhutan. That's a very interesting choice for SAM. Does that mean you're going to target your application to the people in Bhutan?
So basically, so we used Bhutan as an example because it's the most worked country, which means like they work the most, and apparently they work 54.4 hours a week. So I think we were going for like people who work the most. So we believe that they would use it more since it could help them be more organized in their work.
But then the choice of your marketing media was YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Do you know that the people of Bhutan watch YouTube and Instagram enough for them to see your ads?
Well, we don't know that, but they're very popular social media apps, so there's a high chance they could watch them.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so guys, you talked about instructions, right? I, I think somewhere in this slide it's mentioned that you'll give instructions to people who are using your application, right? So how would you give those instructions? What sort of instructions are you aiming to give?
The instructions would be like how to use like the parental controls, like set up screen times and stuff, and then how to navigate the app because there's a lot of
It's just the basic usage.
We have a
Sorry?
manual, and we have a manual
Manual.
that
Okay.
yeah.
So we are trying to focus on time management, right? If I am, say, I'm struggling with time management, do you think only getting an application would help me? Because I have no idea how to manage my time effectively. Do you think there is something else that you can do as a company to not just provide me instructions on how to use this app, but also give me XYZ ways in order to make sure that I utilize my time properly?
So basically, we provided an AI, so you can like simply just ask the AI for suggestions and advice on how to improve your time management skills and other skills you want to develop.
You
So
can
do
also
you
there's
think?
also like a schedule.
Okay.
There's also like a schedule you can make to make sure that you
Yeah,
are
routines. And
Okay.
it'll like there's alarms too, so it can remind you when to do it.
So just think about it. The reason I asked this question is I wouldn't want my children to have another application just to get some recommendations that I can easily do using Google now, right? So Google has AI extension now. If I ask how do I manage my time properly based on me, based on my working style, based on number of hours that I spent on desktop versus laptop versus mobile, it already has the data. And the reason I bring this question today is, guys, it's very, very important for us to first get the customer data. Think of the ways you get some information about the customers who is trying to use your application using some questionnaire or XYZ things. Once you have that, then only you can give customized recommendation to that person that okay, based on this is what we prefer, that this is what I would recommend you to do this in order to utilize your time properly. So this is one use case for people to use your product, right? Not just a random application to track my time, right? So that is one suggestion I wanted to give. Okay.
Thank you. Suggestion.
Yeah, I think this is important, right? When you say using AI, you are kind of getting competitive gain. You really need to define those use cases, what you want to achieve from AI. Instead of getting bundled, what Bhavya has asked actually, how AI is going to differentiate your app from your competitors, not only kind of screen locking, but overall time management holistically, right? There's one more thing I just want to add a suggestion. While you kind of, as a USP, you're talking about managing the what you call this locking focus time, right? So people are focused and they will not distract, right? So I think you can also think of some more customized feature for the kids specific. Like there is a just now whenever listening came in my mind, right? 20-20-20 rule, right? People who is wearing specs, they have power in eyes. They might be thinking, okay, they have a doctor's recommendation not to see a larger screen time. So they can get, after 20 minutes, they should take some break on 20 seconds with 20 feet distance they have to see. So something like that, you can start using AI recommending those kids, right? So take a more breaks when they are doing that. Depending upon people have a specific need, you can customize your to-do list app or whatever it is, right? With different features, so that you have a larger audience based on their need. Just a thought, maybe you can think similar things, what you can enable quickly with the same framework.
All right, and that is time. Thank you, team, for presenting. And now we will get started with Team 5's presentation, the idea of a risk radar.
I guess nobody's there from that team. Do
Okay,
we have
let's move on
Manit
to team
and
6
yeah, do we
with the
have
idea
Manit
of
and Rishi over here?
Yeah. Do we have team 6 here, anti-fogging glasses?
Yeah.
Mihir, do you think we have a minute before we hop on to the other team?
Sure.
To the previous team, you have subscription, right? Subscription based model. So my just one question last is, which I had noted, what are the other sources of revenues that you can think of? What if I don't charge a single penny to customers?
Wait, can you repeat that?
I'm
You
saying, what are the?
you
I'm
have a
saying that
standard option where where you're not charging your customers, right? There is a standard option which say $0.
Yeah.
So how do you
so
make money from those customers?
exactly. So what are the
So,
other sources of revenues?
so um it has limited features, so like it's not gonna be as good as the other ones. As you like purchase each upgrade, it's gonna be like better. Standard is pretty good, but if you wanna like get better at it, then you should try for like the next one, which is business.
Okay. And please don't take me otherwise. I didn't put you guys on spot. It's just that, so this is something everybody should try and understand. Most of the companies start with zero cost to customers, right? Once you have good chunk of customers using your application, then you can think about other avenues to get that money. Okay. Revenues, getting money from the customers is not just one way, right? There are multiple ways to get other revenue streams. Probably you have 100,000 customers actively using your application right now. Once you have that customer base, maybe somebody else, some other company wants to put their advertisement on your application, because that company can reach out to 100,000 customers of the same targeted market, right? So there are multiple ways to think of revenue opportunities. And if you're interested in getting into these spaces, you take the example of Splitwise, right? Started with zero subscription fee. Once people started using their application, now they have started their premium model. You can only have 2-3 entries per day, and then you have to wait for 24 hours, right? So first you create that customer base, and then you can have other sources of money also. Okay, that's just one suggestion I wanted to give. All the best,
Yeah,
guys.
we didn't like really discuss it, but I was thinking that once we get like a lot of customers that actually start using the app, we can like start putting a price on the app, like for standard too. So
Like
Okay.
for people to purchase it, we'll have like a price.
yeah, like not that much, but a price.
Okay, just think about it. I just wanted to give you a food for thought, right? Just keep that in the back of your mind. All the best, guys.
All right.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
that was helpful as well. So yeah, thanks. And now let's have the other team with the idea of anti-fogging glasses.
Team Showerworks, our temperature controlling shower. Me, Purvith, and Ribas are our team's members. Problems in existing alternatives. One problem is that traditional watering methods often result in excessive water usage, leading to waste. A solution is that shower heads, which are affordable and widely available, they are a good solution, though some of them may not use eco-friendly materials. How to deal with over and under heating. Many people struggle with the fact that the water takes a while to warm up, especially when they're in a rush in the morning. That's why a temperature screen is there, so you can see exactly what the temperature is.
The idea uses a switchboard, which kind of like an analog light, you can turn it to the exact temperature. Let's move on to the next slide.
So our solution is the ShowerX product. How does ShowerX achieve its goal? At ShowerWorks, we take safety as a #1 priority. The to make it extremely safe. The taps of the Shower X system, battery powered for each individual tap and turn them very accurately and instantly. The unit. The Shower X unit communicates with all parts using Bluetooth. It's zero latency and it does it instantly with extreme precision. Let's move on to the next slide.
Design and innovation. As you can see, we have a digital temperature display. We also have smooth knobs to adjust the water temperature to get hotter or colder. We also have LED indicators to indicate if the water has reached optimal temperature or not.
Solving people's problems. There's a struggle of
Sorry about that. It looks like we have the wrong presentation playing. Let's get the right one on.
Hi Neha, how are you doing?
We need to still play the presentation. Getting that on 1 second.
Sure, no issues.
Hi, I'm Neha Maton, and my product for the MoonBattle is anti-fogging glasses. Glasses that do not say goodbye to the foggy world is our slogan. Problems and existing alternatives. When it's cold outside, glasses get all foggy and it gets annoying because you have to clean them every 5 minutes. Some people use contacts as a solution, but for the people who wear glasses, it can get really annoying. Our solution for this problem is anti-fogging glasses. These glasses will make sure the fog will be away. Our design and innovation are that we don't have many competitors, our customers don't have to clean their glasses a lot, and it's really easy to use. How it helps by solving people's problems. Now picture this, it's winter and it's cold outside, but you still want to play with your friends, but your glasses keep becoming foggy. Well, if you buy the anti-fogging glasses, then this won't be a problem. Product development roadmap. Foggy glasses aren't fun for anyone, so let's create anti-fogging glasses. There will be normal glasses with a solution of vinegar, rubbing alcohol, and water that can be applied. Everyone with glasses can use this product if they don't want it to fog. I created a solution like this once for my friend, and it worked. I can add a component that makes sure the solution doesn't ruin the lens of the glasses, perhaps a cloth. Later, we can sell it to a bigger company, and we'll make a lot more money. According to some statistics, nearly 50% of eyeglass wearers report fogging glasses. SWOT analysis. Strengths. We don't have many competitors, but we have normal glasses and not itchy contacts. The fact that our product doesn't irritate people shows that our product is better than our competitors. Weaknesses. The solution might not react well with a specific lens or even infect the eyes. Because many people have contacts, we need to figure out a way to make sure our product is bought too. Opportunities. If there's a new technology for lenses that could withstand anti-fogging solution, that would help. Mainly focusing on making sure our customers see our product and not contacts leading us the entire way. Threats. Contacts might become more popular in the next couple of years, and any technological company could make really cool glasses, which can harm our business. Competitive analysis. This idea is better, and you don't really have to struggle. It's also really easy to use, which makes our product better than our competitors. Market opportunity. We make sure everyone with glasses likes this idea and prefers this one over normal glasses. We can use new technology and tools to make our product better, but we'll always look for new opportunities and other solutions to make the product reach higher heights than others. Seasonal spikes are probably most during the winter and flu times of the year because the glasses become foggy then. Tam, Sam, and Song. Tam, all the people in the world who wear glasses and are annoyed by the inconvenient fogginess. 500,000 people, about 500,000 people in the US. Sam, all the people in my community who are annoyed by the inconvenient fogginess, about 150,000 people. Song, all the people in my community who are annoyed by the inconvenient fogginess that are likely to buy from my company. Some marketing channels that we could use are sponsorships, social media, and posters and ads. Our main target audience is anyone with glasses who is irritated of the fog. Consumer feedback. A friend said that the product is great and they don't have to clean their glasses every time. A family member said that anti-fogging glasses was a great idea, although replying the solution again and again is tiring. A kid from school said that ever since the pandemic, their glasses have gotten really foggy. The ideal price for my product is about $80. When we look at the cost structure and revenue stream, in Q1 there isn't any profit, but in Q4 the profit starts to increase as our company keeps selling the product. We are slowly but surely getting profit. In the box that our product comes in, there is the lens and the glasses that we put on our nose, and the solution. That's the end of my presentation. Thank you.
I can start with a few questions I had noted. You said that in your survey, only 50% of people who wear glasses reported fogging.
Yeah, so those are just according to some statistics that I found online, but that value is only excluding people who wear like safety glasses, right? Like instead of prescription ones, some people wear safety glasses to make sure their eyes don't get harmed, or like reading glasses and
So
like
they
that.
don't report fogging. Okay, fine. Then you've already given the formula to make your solution, right? Rubbing alcohol and vinegar and water. Then I can make that solution at home. Why would a customer buy your product? They can just make the solution at home.
Yeah, so I didn't really consider this as part of it, but this is just like one step to my product. So there's also like other plans that I could do. Like for example, I could join teams with Team To-Do List and create like these anti-fogging glasses with some other technological advancement, or include some other little perk that makes my product unique.
Okay. In order for your customer to use your product, you have to teach them a new habit. When you're stepping outside and it's cold, you have to apply the solution on the lenses. Is that right?
Yeah.
So you're relying on the customer to learn a new habit, and learning a new habit is hard. Is there a way you can make it simpler for your product to get used?
Yeah, so if my product doesn't sell that well, I can improve it by
Product will
instead of
sell. Product will sell, but people may forget to use. I'm in a rush to go to school and it's 8 o'clock. I have to jump in my car. It's cold outside, but in the rush to get out, I forgot to put the solution on the glasses. Right? I've purchased your solution because I like it, but it's a habit that is hard to form.
So I can like change my product a little, maybe,
How?
or I can make an app as part of the glasses. So if I need to make my product better a little, I could make the lens have the solution already and stay like that for a long period of time. Or I can make an app reminder, so it'll remind the customer to apply it when they're leaving, or like after a small period of time to reapply it.
Sounds good. Thank you, Neha.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, Neha, a follow-up, kind of follow-up, right? I think you mentioned that there is no competitor in the market, right? There are so many.
There is a few, yeah.
There are. So I just put it on Google random, because I know for the fact when I went to buy my glasses, they were claiming that they have this anti-fogging film that they'll put on my glasses, and of course the efficiency matters, right? So there are other companies who are doing the similar product, right? I saw that they are giving solutions also, and some companies are offering those glasses also, lenses, right, with the film. So I'm just trying to understand, how are we planning to differentiate from those companies, right? Because it just can't be another company, same market, without any USP. Okay. So what do you think? How do you think you can probably differentiate yourself?
So our product, we can like change the prices, and instead of buying from vendors, which like sell like normal glasses for like they're more expensive, right? So instead we can just buy raw materials and make it so it's more affordable for the customers, right? So like not just for the money, but to like help the customers make it more affordable so that they can use it too.
Okay, so one is cost, and can you also improve the functionality or usage or simplicity to the customers for your product? Right, there are always two things whenever you think from a broader perspective. One is, of course, on the cost. If you are trying to enter the same market, you can reduce the cost with the same quality, or you can keep the cost same and give better quality to customers. So these are only main two ways through which you can enter any market, right? So you talked about reducing the cost. Now I'm saying, can we keep the cost same and then probably give some more features like Aniket was talking about? So have you thought about this?
Yeah, so some features we could add is instead of making the customers reapply their solution multiple times, we can just make these lenses already anti-fogging. So there's no need for a separate solution again to be reapplied to these lenses. So that's one
Okay.
idea. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right, and that is time. If any more questions, we can take one more probably.
So, Neha, last time when I saw your this thing, I tried it at home. I went and applied it because I drive motorbikes. So I've got this fogging in the helmet and it is very dangerous. So I tried this thing and it worked also. But it did not stay for a longer time. Maybe my formula was not correct, but I tried mixing and applying it, but it actually worked. I was because the weather in India is like cold and hot, so there was fogging. So your idea works. And only thing I'm slightly curious is how you will sell it. And second thing, I also have the solution, which I got it this thing from Amazon, and it's like what in terms of dollars, it's like $50 or something for helmet anti-fogging. The price wise, it is quite effective. If she can make it in $8 or $5, then it will automatically sell, including the packaging and with the right composition. Like it will stop a lot of accidents for a motorbiker, that I know, because we don't have a wiper on your head, so it gets foggy. So that way it's quite appreciating, and I've tried it also, so it's quite good.
Do you know the
And
science why this combination of rubbing alcohol and vinegar and water? Why does it prevent fogging? Do you know the science behind it?
I'm not sure about the science behind it, but I like playing with I'm into like physics and chemistry, so I like to like play with some solutions and figure some things out.
Yep.
Okay.
I think just a small comment actually. Very well answered, our question answer one very good actually. You give all the satisfactory answer from my perspective. The only thing, one recommendation, you should not display your trade secret in your slides, right? The solution, what you said. And maybe you are just calling out few ingredients, maybe. I was thinking you will answer like these are few ingredients, not the complete recipe, right? Because Sanjay sir, only tried few things. So, and maybe I can try something. So you need to see
Prashant,
your trade secret.
$50 versus $8 or maybe $5, she's saying. I have already have couple of bottles, the small bottles, there's this small, maybe like how much? 20 ml, 20, 30 ml with a cloth. They gave it with a cloth. You put it and just wipe it. This like a microfiber cloth is there. And then you drive it. And it stays for like good 12 hours or something, maybe more.
Right, yeah.
And but
Even the aqua solution.
this application, it worked for 6 hours or something. But maybe my combination got right that time.
Maybe you can see how you can increase. That's the benchmark, right? 6 to 12
Because
hours and increase
I'm
your cost.
making her see you can always play with physics, and that's how you get a lot of discoveries and invention. Because now I'm thinking I'm buying it for $50 and I can make it at home. So it's like that. And as Aniket said, it's like a temperature difference, Aniket, na, because this fogging comes in. Na? That's you should study that, what he's trying to say. It's like a temperature difference. Because on your windscreen also it comes, then you need to neutralize the temperature outside versus inside. On your car also. So you should also study why it is coming. It's quite easy. You go to Google and you will find it. Like this,
Absolutely.
yeah, what he's trying to say is what is so you have applied a chemical composition, but then you got a eureka movement, and then you should go and study it. That's what he was trying to tell you. So a very good suggestion, and it's needed also for you because you'll keep experimenting with chemistry things, but you need to deep dive into that also.
Correct. Really valid points, Sanjay, that I totally agree with. And yeah, it will really help you to know the science behind it. That way you can explain it really good, and you can tweak the formula so that it lasts longer, you know. So yeah, that's definitely very valid. So our next team will be Team 7, and they'll present the idea of shower works. Or we have Risk Radar here. Okay, Rishi.
So I'm here to present my idea, Risk Radar.
All right, so we'll have the presentation and then we'll have the Q&A. Okay, let's go.
Yeah. Here is our idea. Risk Radar, Radar Sharp. Risk Smart.
Our team, me and Rishi. My name is Manit.
Problems and existing alternatives. People are dying. Put up handheld signs that will break easily. Signs fall down.
Give the warnings to not to make you wait and look at them. Our idea is highly enhanced.
The ultimate solve. In order to solve this problem, we grab the previous technologies from other people and combine it into a great looking sign.
Design and innovation. This is the simple Arduino prototype that we have made.
How it helps by solving people's problems. Feature 1 pick. This is the regular sign. It's dull, it's boring. Then feature 2, the sign looks very small. Yeah. Feature 3, you can see our sensors. And then feature 4 describes how these sensors are.
Product development roadmap. Ideation. New signs with better technology. Product design. We must use more rotors and sensors and alarms. Market research. Customers recommend more lower prices because product is a bit overpriced. Testing and prototyping. Just test the product and see if it works properly. Improvement and refinement. Use the data that you have gotten from testing and prototyping and improve the final product. Launch the product that you have.
Unique value proposition. We offer a safe working environment for the hardest workers, construction workers. We believe that everyone has a right to safety. 1,775 construction workers only in the US.
SWOT analysis. Strengths. Our warning radars are obviously more useful than the normal radars. The normal signs. Weaknesses. Some weaknesses are that our radars are less cost effective than traditional ones. Opportunities. We will soon be in every construction site worldwide. Some threats are flashing floodlight signs could be a threat.
Competitive analysis. Our competitors are Safety Sign and Uline. They both are websites and they both have like many different signs, but one of them, like Uline, is just really expensive, and then Safety Sign is just really market opportunity.
Market opportunity. The classic warning sign. The customer needs something that they can firmly identify, project a warning or caution sign. Fixing minor issues. We have observed many things issues in the setup of the product, and we will fix those, obviously. Keeping pace. With new technologies coming, such as solar, new signs have been made knocking us clean even. Demanded times.
Sam, and Song. Our TAM is 330 million people around the globe want safety in their construction sites. SAM, 1,120. 1,125,000 around my area want safety in their construction site, and some 106,000 people want specific area safety.
Marketing channels. Marketing channel 1 is post all videos on social media, and marketing channel 2 is make TV commercials on YouTube and other sites.
So here's our consumer feedback. So Bob the Millerman says it's a good idea. Michael says it's too expensive, and Kenny McGuire says that the sign literally got blocked. It's still alive somehow.
Product/idea price. The product cost $150, and in the company, the high profit as half the items worth on the sale is restored back to us in cash. Earnings before interest $90. Taxes bump earning to $95.90.
Income statement. So our revenue started rising up like we started off. Then quadrant 2, we really got up. Quadrant 3 was our golden age. Quadrant 4, we sadly in the chart. Quarter 3 is the golden age of the company. Then it falls at quarter 4. We lost a lot of money underestimating the cheap sign popularity around the world.
The product unboxing or packaging. Product is packed neatly shaped with our logo on it. You first take the lid off and grab the Risk Radar sign. Open it up and add the big batteries. Then you flip the switches on the back. Go to that area and place the sign. Clip the ground anchors and you're done. Make sure the batteries are charged every 7 months for best and efficient safety. Make sure the sign is not in a place where the ground can fall, though the sign can handle it.
Thank you.
All right, so it's the time for the question and answer round. So over to you, judges.
I'll start with just one question. In the event that the batteries run out, is your sign going to be more dangerous than a traditional sign that you're competing with?
Actually, no. Because if the batteries run out, That just means that the sign's functionality is like just gonna get slower as I added a new feature where there's like backup power in the sign that's inbuilt, and it's not a battery which you can replace, but it's inbuilt so that if you forget one day and then the sign like runs out of power, you can rely on the backup power. It will function like one of those signs you see out in the streets, but there will be no flashing lights. There'll be a warning sound. There'll be a sound, but the sound will be kind of like staticky. And yeah, that's basically
That's
it.
fine. Thank you. Thank you, Rishi. Good answer. Thank you.
Any more questions?
Yeah, I mean, Rishi, I kind of struggle to understand the idea at the first place, right? So if I were a person who had zero idea as to how these things work, how would you explain me your idea?
So our idea is to make a sign which can warn people about anything that's risky, hazardous, or dangerous in any sort of way before that thing actually happens. For example, if a fire was about to start, the sign would warn the people before the fire actually starts.
Great answer, concise. And how would you sense that? And so that's one. How do you sense that? And the reason I ask this question is how many such risks your company is claiming to alert people? Is this just fire or there are thousands of other things?
So number one is fire, number two is temperature, because both of them combine and like trade off with each other. And then number three is like humidity, like if it's too humid and something might fall apart. And then again, there'll be smoke. Uh, and yeah, that's basically it.
And
Smoke,
how do you,
fire,
okay,
air quality issues,
okay.
and
And
then
how do
just
you,
overall humid hazards.
okay. And how do you plan to get all that data to give those alerts to people in a construction
Sensors.
site?
We
Sense.
have all sorts of sensors already. If you were to look at the robotics kits they've been giving,
Okay.
we already have most of the sensors. We just need one sensor, which we will hire like some expert at these things to help build this machine. But most of the sensors are already like been educated to us. For
Okay.
example, temperature sensor.
Okay. So why isn't nobody working on this idea? I'm just trying to understand how big is the market. Say
How big
all
is
the
the
sensors
market?
are available. Say all the sensors are available. Why somebody else did not even think about this idea?
Because signs have been around for a long time. But again, signs are not in the people's like mindset at the moment. For example, the Panama Canal. There was no such signs or anything there. They just sent workers because the thing that was most important to them was the Panama Canal, not the people working at the Panama Canal.
Okay. Okay. Good job. Good job. Over to Sanjay or
Maybe just
Prashant.
one question, supplement question, right? So when you say construction workers, right, can you define a little bit more like which type of so suppose a gold miner is working in a gold mine. Are you considering that as a target audience?
When I talk about construction workers, I talk about above ground workers. For example, let's see, lab workers. Lab workers are like top number one. Then construction workers, then people who work in like factories, and then yeah, that's basically it. Top three. And then other subtopics around.
Oh, do you cover earthquakes also?
Could you say that again?
Oh, does your machine detect earthquakes also?
Earthquakes?
Yeah,
Yeah, there's motion sensors.
there's a motion sensor. And what about what you call you get in US the high speed tornadoes and other things?
Yeah, that's also a sensor.
What is that?
Like it looks like this is normally for like construction workers. There's
So
this
I'm
special
saying never
model.
anything can happen. No? So if it's an advanced what you called advanced machine for telling the people there is something going to happen. So I'm just asking you. It's okay.
Yeah, there's
Just
like
asking
a more thing
what
that
idea,
detects.
what is your idea? You can also say what is your idea, like idea side, as Bhavya was saying. What all it covers. Just inquisitive to ask.
Okay, so I'll go over it again. So it's smoke,
Okay.
fire,
Okay.
air quality issues, and then sometimes it can detect some natural disasters. But
Okay.
normally the sign would get knocked down conventionally.
Eventually it will knock down, but it can
Yeah.
give an advance warning or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rishi, can I suggest something very quick?
Mm-hmm.
Say you want to start off with construction sites, right? So let's just try to focus on 2 3 critical areas which are risky, right? Say you talk about temperature, humidity, it could be air quality or XYZ things, right? So
Yeah.
once you have something critical set up for a say construction site and you get the accuracy, that means your product is working well, you have that proof of concept, you can expand into different areas, and then you can think of other sensors, other things that you can capture or probably customize for other application. But let's just start with uh, one specific use case that you talked about. Probably you have that in your mind,
All right.
so and then you can expand, build on further. Okay,
Okay.
perfect, good job.
Okay, no more questions?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, so great presentation, Rishi. That was the team Risk Radar. And now moving ahead to the next team, we have team Showerworks. So we have Vikrant and Vibhas from that team. Oh, Vibhas, if you can. Okay, yeah, I got you. All right, so here we go with the presentation now.
Team Showerworks, our temperature controlling shower. Me, Purvith, and Ribas are our team's members. Problems in existing alternatives. One problem is that traditional watering methods often result in excessive water usage, leading to waste. A solution is that shower heads, which are affordable and widely available, they are a good solution, though some of them may not use eco-friendly materials. How to deal with over and under heating. Many people struggle with the fact that the water takes a while to warm up, especially when they're in a rush in the morning. That's why a temperature screen is there, so you can see exactly what the temperature is.
The idea uses a switchboard, which kind of like an analog light, you can turn it to the exact temperature. Let's move on to the next slide.
So our solution is the ShowerX product. How does ShowerX achieve its goal? At ShowerWorks, we take safety as a #1 priority. The ShowerX product has sensors and cutoff circuits to make it extremely safe. The taps of the ShowerX system, battery powered for each individual tap, and turn them very accurately and instantly. The ShowerX unit communicates with all parts using Bluetooth. It's zero latency and it does it instantly with extreme precision. Let's move on to the next slide.
Design and innovation. As you can see, we have a digital temperature display. We also have smooth knobs to adjust the water temperature to get hotter or colder. We also have LED indicators to indicate if the water has reached optimal temperature or not.
Solving people's problems. There's a struggle of adjusting traditional shower knobs. So this is smart shower screen, which you can use like a touch. Let's move on to the next slide.
So product development roadmap. So at the beginning, we researched and planned our product, and next we designed and prototyped the product, and then next we are currently in this phase of testing. And once we are done testing and fixing the little kinks in our system, we will send it out for customer feedback. Next, let's move on to the next.
The unique value proposition. Our product contains sustainability and technology in an affordable way. It takes warm water from the heater and you get hot water instantly. It also has a more modern look for your home.
You can customize it as much as you want. It also comes with a sensor to detect the temperature. It might be dangerous if it's not installed or used correctly. Might not work well with old heaters. Fast water gets pumped into the pipes, which get pushed very quickly in their heaters to have it stay warm. You have high-tech, leak, and stylistic looking hot. Someone might use it correctly and accidentally electrocute themselves, which could get us shocked. Let's move on to the next.
So competitive analysis. As you can see, we have many competitors in the form of West Shore Homes, Colors, and Bathurst. These are just some of our competitors. We have many more, but these are the most notable ones. So while they have a wide variety of features. The thing is, we still have the more affordable product, and we still have the product that can be self-installed with little to no modification to your existing shower. Let's move on to the next.
The TAM Samsung. The TAM is 11.2 billion in year. The SAM will be 1.5 billion in year, and the SOM, which is in California, will be 39 million in year, with 520,000 remodels and 1,000 per unit.
Access us from Gmail, Instagram, like social medias like Instagram and Facebook, and YouTube. Let's move on to the next slide.
So product or idea pricing. We are pricing the product at $795. This is because we are still a new company and we might decrease this price as our startup costs and we make more one-time purchases. And also we will be afford to be able to decrease the price of marketing as it is currently our highest amount. Let's move on to the next.
The target audience. Our product can be found and bought on several platforms as our website and social media. Our product focuses on individuals who wake up early to go to morning, to go to school or work. We intend to reach them out via social media. We plan to introduce more like smart and high-tech systems in our showers.
Customer feedback. Jill, someone who's in a hurry and morning cannot spend time fiddling with taps. Bob, someone who likes to shower to the perfect temp, can use the knobs and can have it to the perfect temperature. And Abby, someone who wants a smart shower, does not have the right shower design, can use our shower to get her best shower. Let's move on to the next slide.
Thank you for listening to this presentation.
All right, so that was a presentation by the team Showerworks. Now moving ahead to the judges for the question and answer round. So over to you, judges.
Team Showerworks, what I didn't follow is, does your solution have a heating element or does it display the temperature?
It does not.
Um,
it just
so
the temperature shower to like give you the right temperature, but it is entirely dependent on the home's water heater for the hot water.
Then how does it change how long it takes to heat the water? It's only showing me what the temperature of the water is. It does not change how quickly the water gets heated to my desired temperature, right?
It's not.
Okay.
So it's just a display.
Yeah, it displays and it controls the temperature coming out of the shower by using a combination of the hot and cold water taps.
Okay. And then how did you arrive at that $795 price?
So we thought that $795 was a little expensive, so we changed the price to $644. So we researched how much it takes. So our competitors, we researched like the prices ranging from $500 to $1,000, and we like discussed how much profit we want to make. So in total, the cost of manufacturing will be $460, and let's say if you want to make 40% profit, the total will be $644.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, guys. Sorry, I just. What are we actually trying to do? Is this water regulation or just a display?
It's water regulation.
It's like, you know how in the morning there's like a struggle of like the water taking a lot of while to like warm up.
Yeah.
Our shower basically minimizes that time. It goes through an electric heating coil, and it depends on what the user's temp inputs. Then it heats up the desired amount, and it just comes out of the shower.
So the heating element is a part of your product, or it is already there
Yes.
at some. Okay, so it's a part of your product.
Yes.
Okay, so I
When
was
I
kind
asked you the first question, you said it's not part of your product.
That's what I was trying to understand. So
my first question was, does your solution come with a heating element? And you said there is no heating element. You rely on the home's existing water heating system.
Yeah, I think there was a misunderstanding there.
Yeah, we changed from the water heater heating up to the cold water going through a heating coil to the heating water.
Okay, a lot of confusion. Huh? So let me ask step by step. So you have heated water coming from a heater, okay? The electrical heater or gas or whatever.
No.
Oh,
The water pipes were just coming through the shower head. While going to the shower head, it goes through an electric heating coil.
And which is incorporated in your design.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so there's no geyser kind of a thing
No.
attached. Okay,
No.
so that is out. Now, and it will measure the temperature and heat the this thing, the water, and it will come
Yes.
out of a shower. That's what you're
Yes.
trying.
Yes.
Okay, standalone device is there. And how? So what is the components of your this thing? What you called your product? What all
The
things?
components is just like the shower head,
Okay,
the knobs to like control the temperature,
okay,
and the heating coil. And
okay.
as like in the future, after we produce a product and we get reviews, we're planning to incorporate a water like filtering system.
Water
Filter system. We're going to incorporate a water filtering system.
filtering system. Okay,
Mhm.
and no electronics inside that. Like,
No.
so how do you control it? Matlab, Bhavya, can you rephrase it for me?
Yeah, I'm just trying. So, guys, okay. So,
Sorry.
okay. So, no, it's all
Okay,
good.
you rephrase it. So I'm not able to
Oh,
understand.
sorry for the confusion.
No, don't
No,
worry.
no, it's
So
okay,
maybe
guys.
we
You're
are not
doing a
trying to
great job.
understand.
Guys,
Okay.
you're doing a great job. Okay. So
Only
let me try
make
to
us
be very
understand. Only make us understand. That's
and
all.
and always remember, if somebody is asking questions, that is good. Meaning we are interested in understanding about your idea. If we are not asking questions, that means there's something wrong. Okay. So this is a good thing, positive thing. So don't say sorry. Okay. You are doing a great job.
Okay,
Now, what we are
thank you.
trying to understand is take a step back. Right now in Canada, in Toronto, right now, in my condo, I don't have to have any heating system attached externally. It is my house. I'm getting heated water. Okay.
Yes.
That is one thing it is coming. Now, your point is good that I don't know what's the temperature. It takes time for me to go for my bathing and probably get that hot water which I need. Now, I
Yes.
think what you're trying to do is you are trying to put a step so that I get an idea that, okay, this is now 23 degree, 22 degree, 21 degree, and now I can go inside, right? So that's one. So that is, you are only putting a display versus, now that is one scenario. Second thing, which we all are trying to understand is a home which does not have a heating element. Now you are coming to me and saying my product has the heating element and it will give you the display also. So we are
Yeah.
just kind of confused. What are you
It
exactly trying to do? Yeah, go ahead.
so our whole so in our slideshow, if we go back to the design and innovation, we have the display on one wall, and
Okay.
in another wall we have the shower head and shower system. So on the display,
No,
there's two
I'll
knobs.
just hold on, Vikrant. I'll just keep on asking the question so that it's easy. Is everything is in the shower head? All the
No,
heating element head.
They
no,
have to
It,
take it.
it's in the
why
pipes
I
that
want to.
goes through the water.
So there's a unit from there. The pipe goes to the shower head,
Mm.
and you have electronics or something, electrical things outside, or is it electrical or mechanical thing? Like electronics is just for the display. How does it
Yeah,
work?
the display is electrical, but the water heating system is mechanical.
How do you have a mechanical heating system?
So
So it's vice
whatever
versa.
the
Okay, just relax. We are not trying to confuse you. I think Bhavya is better person to ask you the question. Please
No, no,
do.
it's okay. So, guys, okay. So, understand one thing. You're doing a great job. I want to reiterate that again and again and again to give you confidence. If you have any panels, say I have a mobile phone, say this is your system.
Mhm.
This needs to be connected to that mechanical thing you're talking about.
Yes,
You
yes,
understand? This is what Sanjay sir is trying to say. So it has to have some kind of connections so that you press a button, you put it 22 degrees centigrade. So that signal needs to go to some element to do that heating thing, right? So
yes,
I
exactly.
think there's this confusion. So it's always good. And okay, so this is one thing everybody should keep in mind. A lot of people say if you spend 90% of your time just to understand the problem, if you understand your problem clear, then you can easily go to a solution, right? So spend some time understanding the problem again and again, you'll have a better answer, right? So, but yeah, get the clarity and yeah. Prashant, go
So
ahead. Yes. Yeah.
I'll just say a small saying which I think my teacher told me once. So if you want to cut a a branch of tree in 6 hours. Just spend 5.5 hours, 5 hours polishing your axe. It's like do a lot of deep diving, then you cut it in 1 hour. Otherwise, you will not cut it in 6 hours only. So you polish your axe means what he's trying to say. You polish your axe to cut the tree. So you need to go deep dive, uh, talk to some person who understands mechanical, electrical, everything. Your idea is good, I know, and it will work also. And we have such kind of system in the market also. But if you can make that system in low cost, I think it works. The what Bhavya is trying to say.
In fact, I was just gonna give you a suggestion, guys. This is good to have a panel right outside my bathroom, right? What if you also, the next step, not right now,
You
the next
connect it
step,
with your mobile. Yeah.
exactly, you can have a mobile application also. So I wake up in the morning, I don't even have to go to my washroom to set a temperature of 22 degree. I can do that in my phone, and you are able to give me that solution in just 2 minutes. The water is ready. You understand? So this is how you can improve upon your product. But before that, take a step back, understand what is the right problem, and how are you going to solve it, right? But good job. Uh,
Bhavya,
great, great.
I have got a similar system at my, I have a Wi-Fi plug in between, and
Okay.
there is a scheduling. So in the morning it becomes on.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Okay, and
See?
then and it is a temperature control. So at that temperature, the water will be there. So that only thing I have just put a plug in between, the
Yeah,
Wi-Fi
this is
plug,
good. This is good.
and
So
it
yeah,
is a
Vibhash.
Wipro product, and the app is available. So
Oh yeah.
my house is a Wipro app controlled smart house.
Oh nice.
So most of the things I've bought from the same ecosystem.
Lovely.
All right, so no more questions. We're done with
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right, so that was a great question and answer round, I must say. Do you have something to share, Vikrant?
No, this is it.
All right, so thank you so much,
Thank
everyone.
you, judges. Thank you.
Okay, so
Thank
that
you to you
was
guys.
the end of the presentation and question and answer round. Now we'll move ahead with the judges to make the decision about who's going to win. So we all have to wait for some time. Till the time our host Mihir will take over and talk to you and your parents and take their feedback. So over to you, Mihir.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, while we wait for the results, let us go ahead and talk to everyone. So if anyone would like to share their personal experience with MoonBattle, what new things they learned, and how that changed the way you look at doing business. So yeah, everyone, go ahead and if you can raise your hands if you want to share. I just want to know what was the one concept that you learned at Moonpreneur that you thought, okay, businesses are really cool because they have this, or like you get to do that. Would anyone like to share? If anyone's parents also want to share anything, any feedback about Moon Battle, would be happy to hear. We'll be back with the results in like 5 to 10 minutes. All right, let's have a look at some things.
is set. The teams are ready. Their armor thick and their swords shining bright. It's that time of the year. Swords will clash. Shields will splinter. A journey that started 6 months ago has now come to the culmination. Who has the greatest idea weapon? Let's find out. Will it be the lunatics with their antiques? Or will it be the cool kids with all the tricks? Will it be the controllers with their idea propellers? Will it be the golden sonics who rise like the phoenix? Or am I talking about the green giants who will be the triumphant? Or finally, would it be the valiant?
When we started out, we were on a mission to give juniors a platform to become innovators and entrepreneurs of tomorrow. Let's hear from an ex-associate dean of admission at Cornell and also associate dean of graduate admission at Princeton, what they think about Moonshot Junior program.
The reason we have Moonshot, the icon here, or the logo here, is because if you're a Moonshot student, you actually will, I promise you this, write better essays. Why? Because most of the highly selective universities will ask, what do you want to study and why? And if you have a Moonshot experience, I promise you, you'll be able to articulate what you want to study and why based on your project, based on your company that you start, based on your experience in leadership and in entrepreneurships.
Hi, I'm Sanya, and I'm from California, USA. After completion of the course, I created it. It was a dream come true when I raised over $8,000 on Kickstarter.
Hi, my name is Rin Chichuri. This is kind of where I came up with the idea for Ghost Clear. With Moonshot's help in these areas, I was able to finalize my idea and bring my product to life.
My name is Anitez Gautam. I designed and created this camera add-on module with Moonshot Junior.
Hi, I'm Sarah Benali, and I live in California Bay Area. My product is the Clear Skies drone. As it flies in the air, it cleans it and collects data that allows it to work more efficiently and share info with data scientists.
Hello, I'm Aditi Moria and I'm 13 years old. I believe when you're going on a vacation, it should be worry-free. I created a solution to this problem by creating my app, House Sitting.
Just after a holiday season, most of my neighbors complained about how they returned to a messy home, lifeless plants, and unhappy pets. Our solution. This unpleasant experience of our neighbors gave me the idea to start my house sitting app with services in which we care for their home, pets, plants, and groceries while people can have a worry-free vacation.
As a team, we are very happy. Kids got to learn about what is a business case competition.
From a parent's perspective, I think it's a really good way to learn how to come into an idea, build the idea, create the idea, and it was an amazing experience for all the 4 kids.
My 2 daughters are doing your courses and they are loving it, and I'm loving it more because when they come out of the class, they're happy, right? I think your teachers are very engaging.
I guess it was not only the idea they wanted to create, but they also wanted to visualize, in a practical way, and then they implemented this, where whatever they have learned throughout the Moonshot journey, they did a wonderful job. They did it everything on their own, and we were just there to support.
It was really a surprise that kids were thinking so much beyond what we actually imagined to think, and they were actually seeing our daily life struggles and trying to figure out something, and we were like, wow, we never thought that it could be like this. So I really appreciate your platform, because you all gave them the platform to think beyond than what it is. So really appreciate that. And the team has worked extremely hard, and we would like to thank you.
All right, so we are here with the results. But before we start, first of all, I would like to ask you all to give yourself a big round of applause. Everyone. So I want you all to clap for yourself because you all have done a really very incredible job today. You all have done really very good. So let's, give applause to everyone over here. So, today each one of you has done something really very incredible. And you all stood up, you all shared your ideas, and you showed up the courage to believe in your ideas, right? So, that in itself makes you all the winners. All right. So, great ideas to come up from, those who never try. They come up from those who dare to think differently. Correct. So, those who make or who take the problem and turn it into a possibility. That's exactly what you all did today. So, some of the world's biggest innovation, they started as simple ideas, right? We have seen it, just like yours. So the people who created them were once kids like you, correct? So, but what made them successful wasn't just their idea, it was their determination, their passion, and their willingness to keep learning, correct? So today is not the end of your journey, it's the beginning. Whether you win a prize today or not, just remember this, that your idea matters a lot. Your voice matters a lot. And most importantly, you matter a lot. Okay. So keep dreaming, keep building, and keep believing in yourself. The world needs young innovators like you. All right. And now the most, awaited moment we all have been waiting for. Let's announce the result. But remember, no matter what happens next, you have already achieved something greatest today, right? So let's begin with the declaration of the results. So I would like to invite Mr. Sanjay V. Singh over here to announce the results. So Sanjay, sir, are you there? Okay, let me just check with him. So just 1 minute more, we'll be declaring the results. So before that, I would like to tell you all again that we were really very, overwhelmed by the performance which you all have done today. And before we move ahead, we have judges over here. We have Prashant, Bhavya, and Aniket. So I would request them also to come ahead and share their experience today with all of us, how they felt when they were, taking your presentation. So Prashant, I would like to know from you first, what was your experience today?
Yeah, it was great learning experience, and this is not the first event I'm joining, right? So I attended previous events as well. It's kind of similar or greater you can say experience today. So people have refined there. So I see some of these participants were there in semi-final round also. So they have taken the feedback and applied those changes, and we see reflection in the final presentations. Some of those changes are reflecting there. And for me, the most important thing is participation. The people who they have courage to participate in this. That's self making everyone a winner. And also, what I learned actually, nobody fail or nobody lose anything. People either learn or they win. Okay, so there will be some winners here, but others, there's a great learning. If you learn something from here, from today's session, you take some feedback. So at this stage, a few participants might be winner, but you never lose anything. You are learning here, and maybe tomorrow, when you refine these feedbacks, your learnings from today, apply in your ideas. Maybe you turn up in a small venture then convert to a big venture, right, at the future point of time. So it's all actually taking the feedback and keep applying, keep working on the things is the key. Otherwise, you see many startups, the 80% startup gets failed. Why? Because at the people, stop working or they lose the traction. They don't get the momentum continue to work on. So this, whoever is going to learn, continuous learning is the key here, and implementation is the other key factor. When you really want to accomplish something from your ideation to launching a venture.
Very
So
much
my
correct.
suggestion to everyone is, learn that and apply. That's it.
Right, right. Very much correct. Now I would like to invite our next judge, Aniket, to share some insights about his experience today.
Yeah, first of all, congratulations to everyone, all the teams that participated. I echo a lot of the things that Prashant said, that um, whatever the results of this competition, you shouldn't take this to be the final destination. You continue evolving. Whether you are a winner or you are not a winner should not influence or should not kind of change your trajectory. You continue that refinement and continuous improvement and continue advancing your journey. I'm impressed by each and every participant, each and every submission, that they've applied a very systematic and structured approach at thinking about their innovation and how they bring their innovation to the market. So these lessons are going to serve you, all the way throughout the rest of your, life, as you go to your colleges and then graduate from colleges and join the workforce. These lessons are very fundamental and they will serve you in the long term. So my best wishes with all of you. Incredible jobs from each and every submission, each and every participant. And many kudos also to Moonpreneur for imparting this structure and this framework to channelize these, innovative thoughts to all the kids. So thank you.
Thank you so much for your kind words, Aniket. Now I'll be heading ahead to Bhavya. So, Bhavya, if you can share some insights about whatever you have experienced today and what you would like to say to the kids.
Okay, guys, I know you must be just waiting on the results, so I'll not take a lot of your time. I couldn't agree more with everybody. They've just spoken, right? Just two things. I always say that to anyone who is thinking about innovation, right? Always and always spend more than 80-90% of your time understanding the problem, right? So this is called problem statement. That's most important, trust me. When you try and understand the problem properly, you understand the gaps that are there in the market, it becomes easier for you to come up with a better solution, right? So that's one, always keep that in mind. And of course, the template that you have been shared with now, you can apply, you can use that template and work on any problem statement. I'm sure you'll be able to come up with n number of great solutions, right? And second, everybody did great job. It's if judges were asking questions, that means you were doing good job, right? So it's always good to ask questions in order for you to get some clarity. So all the best, and yeah, enjoy.
All right. So, thank you so much, Bhavya. Moving ahead to Mr. Sanjay Singh. Sir, over to you now. We would love to hear some words from you. So, you're on mute.
Okay. So most of the things Niket, Prashant, Bhavya has already spoken, but I have got a slightly different approach. So I'm basically a dreamer. So I dream thousand of things, then I funnel it down. Then immediately after my dreaming, what Bhavya said comes in, the problem statement. Or something I go out, experience a pain point, then I start thinking. There are two ways of being an entrepreneur. So something that is not happening good to me, then I will just see how it can be done, whether other people are doing it, whether I've got a capacity to do. If I don't know about thing, I will ask Vikas, Aniket, Prashant, anybody else, whether anybody else is doing, whether you know about it. Then I read a book, then I go to a YouTube video, and this how I work right now. And then all those technical terms comes in. So I'm not too much into technical terms. For me, that something should excite me, the pain point, and the second step is now I have a structured approach. Then how do we do it? What is the cost? And all those things, all those great people, my colleagues have said that comes in. So that's my approach. That's how I work. Vikas knows it. So so for the kids, they're right. Like all everybody. So it was very difficult to get them the scores also. It's like all
Correct.
the scores were equal. They're
Right,
coming
right,
to be equal. So it was
right.
so difficult to so slight 1% was better and it's too much. Like you go back and change the score. Oh, this is 1% better. So you understand this once it is difficult to give a score, then everybody is equal.
Correct, correct.
And I think Parul, you know what kind of scores have come, how close they were.
Yeah, I can actually understand because I have been, working with these all the kids from past like 6 months. So we have been teaching them, we have been, mentoring them, and each and everything A to Z, whatever we can do for them to, brushing up their idea and how they can present them in front of the audience. So I'm really very overwhelmed with their performances today, and yeah, that is what in
And
front of
you,
you.
so you've been in the journey, so you understand what I'm trying to say. For us, coming from outside and judging them, not seeing their journey, what you have gone through, and you did not tell about the journey also to us. So we just came in and we were basis on some parameters we were given. So it was very difficult. So that means almost everybody did so well. Like
Yeah, correct.
like they're so close. And now anyway, the concept of your program is to give them some ranking. So we tried very hard, but it was very difficult. So you understand the difficult part we face. I think everybody face. Everybody will say
Right.
that.
So now it's the time to declare the results, and I would like you to take that honors. And I'll share my screen, and uh, Sanjay sir will be going to declare the results.
Okay, acha,
So
amigo, you're giving it to me only.
yeah, so let's declare our first, result, which is the third position. So it's a tie between two teams. First time for the third position, and sir will declare it.
Okay, so third position goes to Star Lock, automatic door lock, and is done by Yugam. So Yugam, where's Yugam? Can't see.
Here is he.
So, okay, Yugam, you did very well. And in fact, I have judged you twice. So I would like other people to come in also. I think Bhavya can ask so many questions with Yugam, so he can come in and say good words about him. So for
No,
me, I've
no,
already that is automatic door lock. And you
yeah,
asked,
no,
na, you asked
yeah, yeah,
if I
yeah.
forget to put up press the button. You remember that?
Yeah, no, so so in fact, when we were deliberating, we were just trying to talk about, of course, like we say that everybody, had their best today. So I still remember I asked you a couple of questions on button. You also mentioned about police. You also talked about facial recognition. So this is very in depth. It's great that you have thought of these multiple things, and we expect everybody, right? So think Elon Musk, right? You have those big people in your mind that they look their product from every perspective, right? You think about the
Correct.
best scenarios, worst scenarios. So I found it amazing. Good job. All the best.
And the third position, matlab, like a tight third position is the anti-fogging glass. So Neha, where's Neha? Okay, Neha. So I've used it. So I'm one of your customer now. So what can I say? I think probably Prashant will speak on that. So Prashant, you also spoke good about her. So
Yeah, yeah. So it's really, so I think we also, along with Sanjay sir, I also reviewed your idea, this second time I'm doing. So last time also, I think we had a good feedback. The only thing is that, it's all great work you did. And I'm also one of your customer when you launched this. The only thing is that, you just need to see how you can beat the competition. Just go a
and
little
don't tell
bit
your
tweak.
formula to anybody.
Yeah,
Don't
don't
give
tell your
your.
formula to anyone. Just keep it hide, because that's your trade secret. So just patentize it or something like that, so that nobody can use it, right? So that will be having good value and good value proposition and good market share. You can earn from there. So definitely go ahead. I think next step for you is do more research, see how we can tweak it to get more sustainable long term on that, and you already have a cost benefit in the market, like Sanjay sir explained. So looking forward, your next steps here. That's I'm
Okay,
more
and you
excited.
you you can increase the price also. Because the competition is $50, so you can increase, make it 10.
All
Okay.
right, so thank you. That was the third position with Yugam and Neha. Now moving ahead to the next, which is second position. So the second position goes to the team Ishan.
Oh, he did very well. It's a very great idea. Like, I think Aniket had some good words about that. So I think Aniket said, so you can take over.
Yeah, so I'll say two, three things. Though. What we particularly liked about Ishan is how he handled the question and answer. And the second thing is the potential for this, the core of his solution to be applicable to other use cases, right? And he covered those other use cases about not just soap dispenser, but other closing technologies. So that's what we really liked about this solution.
All right, so anybody else would like to share a few words? All right, so that was the second position, which goes to Ishan. Congratulations, Ishan. You did really very well. And moving ahead.
Ishan, you should do it like this. Do this. Yeah.
All right, that's
Um,
great. Good, very good. So now moving ahead to the next position, which is the first position. So any guesses? Anyone, any guesses?
It's me.
People can write on chat, right? The guesses,
Okay. Let's have some, guesses over the chat. What do you think? Who will be the first winner?
It's either me or the robot companion.
Oh, all right.
Maybe. I'm guessing.
Okay, so let's declare the first position. The first position winner is Mayuk and Advait.
Yeah, I was right.
Where are they? I cannot see them. Mayur.
Yeah, here is Mayuk and.
Okay. Oh, so anyway, Mayuk, so last time also I said you, so it's actually for everybody to see what they did so well that they got the first position. I'll describe. So they were like almost like 50% ahead of everybody. Why? First question is why? They had a working model. They exhibited a working model. They were very clear in their concept. They were very clear in their answers, and we pushed everything to them, and they gave a perfect answer. I think other judges can come in now. That's my viewpoint. It's like a 360-degree package. So you can benchmark everything on them, all other candidates. No? It's like a benchmark they have created. So I would like next competition, I think that should be the benchmark to beat.
Yes, correct.
That's yeah. And other people, I think Prashant and everybody can say a few
Yeah,
words.
just want to add one thing, like exactly echoing what you're saying, Sanjeev sir. But the Bhavya brought a good point, right? A discovery, a problem discovery. So I think these guys, having a great
And
rating
it's
there.
a unique product and
Yeah.
well researched, how do you say, well made in the sense. And I think Aniket asked about a Lego and other products and all. So the answers are quite clear. Very concise, precise answers were there. So they did a lot of work on that. They polished the axe for 5 hours, actually.
So one thing I loved about this, somebody asked a question and Mayuk was like, I'll be very honest, I did not think about this, right? So if you are honest about something, we know for the fact that you are trying to do some research, right? You are trying to work on it. So everybody, trust me, guys, even if somebody has my age, Sanjay's age, Aniket's age, we all are trying to learn. So
correct.
I love that point. You you understood the question. You didn't have the answer yet, but you took it amazing. So it was amazing for me. So I always kept that in mind, right? Yeah. Good job. All the best.
Thank you. Anything from you, Aniket?
Yeah, once again, at the cost of repeating ourselves, we just want to congratulate every team that has participated. As cliched as it may sound, it was very difficult for us to pick, 2 or 3 or 4 teams that, stand above the others.
Right.
So once again, congratulations to everyone.
All right. So thank you so much, judges, for your, support throughout the competition.
Mayuk.
And yes, so let me spotlight all the winners over here. So we have Yugam, then we have Neha, and we have Ishan. So there is a tie between the third position, which is Ishan's auto itizer and Neha's anti-fogging glasses. And then we have a second position to Starlock, which is for Yugam. And then the first position goes to Team Cerberus,
Hold on.
Advait.
Isn't Yugam and Neha tied and then Ishan in second place?
Yeah, I guess I made the mistake. It's Yugam and Neha at the third position, Ishan at the second position, and Mayuk and Advait at the first position. To congratulations to all of you. You all are the winners. Those who didn't make up to the finals, you also have done really very good. As judges said, that everybody has done a tremendous job while presentation, while answering the questions, and it was really very difficult for every one of us to make the final decision. So that is all for the day today. I would like to congratulate you all again, and thank you so much for your support throughout, and congratulations and thank you so much. That is what, we come towards the end of the MoonBattle competition 2025, and I hope you all enjoyed what we have done in past 6 months. We all have worked really very hard, correct? So yes, thank you so much for being here, judges, for giving your precious time to us. And yes, we'll be looking forward to have more events like this, wherein young innovators will come ahead and share their ideas, and they'll try to solve some problem with the solutions, and let's see what we'll be coming up with next. So thank you so much for joining us today, and have a nice day ahead and enjoy yourself. And that is the end. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Bye.